I'm glad that everyone can show up. What's up, Weezy 365? I would like to start this saying this before I get it started, right? Before I get started, I would like to open it up with a statement. And the statement is this: if you do not know what white supremacy is, how it works, everything you come to understand will only confuse you. Let's get this show started.
Yeah.
Peace and love. Robert Humphreys in the motherfucking building. Glad that you can show up. Yeah, this is part two to what I did to the part one. Y'all need to go through that part one. Now, being that this is part two, this is strictly on the music. So this critique, this commentary will be quick. But I got something else to address with them fucking Aboriginals, boy. I went to Big Aboriginal Powers channel today, and yeah, I think all of these people got the same tactics, man. It's I'm leaning towards are they COINTELPRO agents of chaos? I mean, not chaos, confusion. I'm going to say that again because I got a tendency of saying the wrong goddamn word at the end because chaos don't go there. It's confusion. But they are COINTELPRO agents of confusion. And this is what I come to realize because all of them have the same tactic. They mute you, they'll flip the subject, and whatever the case may be. Now, I'm assuming on this dude channel, 111 Truth came up there, Truth Searcher, right? And again, dog, If you calling me a motherfucking troll, like I said, dog, you a motherfucking agent of confusion. And the reason why you only came back on the motherfucking panel is to fucking troll. Nigga, you was long gone. Once you gave your little spill, you were long gone, man. And then Big Ab brung your name up in terms of he didn't know exactly what you were talking about in terms of what information that you was trying to prove, because the name of the title of the fucking show was called 100% Proof that Native Americans are European and Asian. You understand? I'm going to address that shit later. 111 Truth and Big Aboriginal Power. You fucking dumb fucks. These Aboriginals motherfuckers, I'm telling you, man, it is an assertive effort to try to thwart any kind of coming to a union of black people, rather if it's a different sex, but that's the problem because of the fucking division. But divisions are certain units. You can bring those units together. Trust me, the viculum is for a reason. That is for a reason. All right. That is a division sign. And division is for a reason, right? Because there are separate units playing that thing. Now, to disagree as these separate units is the problem, because as a separate unit we can agree but be separate, because I'm separate from most of y'all, to say the least, if not all. You know, I'm the kid that's doing his own thing. And with that being said, we can still come to a functioning equation. It's different operations going on. There are different proponents going on, but it is all functioning together to create whatever you assume that you want in life, right? But because this community is fixated, now it's easy to nitpick the rhetoric. What is not easy is why they're doing this. It's very easy to nitpick the rhetoric. But once you start making common sense, the censorship starts. That's when the mutant and all that shit takes place. And that in itself is suspicious, highly suspicious. And all of them do it. All of them do it. I've been on Big Dread shit before he do it. Chris Cyphers did it. All these motherfuckers. Are y'all sleeper cells or what? But my main focus is on Sanchez right now. I'm going to get to that Big Aboriginal Power and shit later. But my focus is on Sanchez. So let me go ahead and share screen to we gonna go to the point. Hold on. Let me pull back out. We gonna go to the point of this is just to remind everybody. I left. I'm going to show you the time. I'm going to give you the timestamp. See, I got all this written down. All right. I entered the panel at 5 hours and 26 minutes. I didn't start talking until 5 hours and 56 minutes. That's 30 minutes that went past before I started saying anything. The moment that I started saying something, I got disrupted 3 times in a row because at 5:59, Sanchez resetted everything. Because if you remember, I was talking, some dude interjected. And after he interjected, that's when Sanchez came in because he realized that Didact is now talking. So he had to reset it. and to the point where who you gonna aim the question towards. So when I aim the question towards Sanchez, I put Sanchez in the conundrum. The first disruption said, can we get to melanin? Because I was talking anatomy and physiology. And I was on melanin. We are looking at the structure and the function first, so you can't deny shit. But he wanted to be in total denial. So that's why he disrupted. The second disruption, he said, oh my God, I heard it all before. And then on that disruption, he decided to play some shit in the background when I was talking so it can drown me out. So at 6:03, I posed a question to him about his motherfucking ancient, his sacred geometry, and who are these people to write this information down for you now to regurgitate information that you don't know the author of it, you don't know the meaning of it, you don't know nothing of it, dog, and you make shit up as you go. That's the reason why you don't know shit. You fucking agent of confusion. But none the motherfucking less, at 6:03, I fell off. I was not talking anymore. I left. Now watch. I'm pushing it from 6:03 to 7:01. Not 7:01. I got it at 6:52 because I do it again. I come to the panel and I don't say shit. So I probably arrived on this panel probably at 6 hours and 54 minutes. Give and take. Give and take. And with that being said, watch what's being said. And when I come in, it's at the 7-hour mark. The motherfucker get put in another area where he don't know nothing about it. And we talking about music here. And watch what I say in terms of what he think he know, because he's braggadocious, telling people that he did a beat for 2 Chainz. No, I don't know if there is a charity for beat makers that rappers will sometime come along, buy your little beat for $25 because that's the most you can probably sell it at. No, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say $100 a beat, because I think that's the minimum bottom. Some shit, unless you're doing it locally, motherfuckers probably pay $50 a beat. But with that being said, dog, you probably got $100 from 2 Chainz because it probably came across his ear as something familiar. Because when we do shit, it is all familiar, but it got a little twist on it considering the person's personality. Now, if 2 Chainz bought your beat, he definitely didn't use it, Sanchez. He didn't use it. That is one of trillions of beats that 2 Chainz bought from local, just starting producers, dog. The fuck is you talking about? But you try to be braggadocious on what you think your knowledge is in music because you fucking bragging on goddamn you made a beat from 2 Chainz. Nigga, if you don't motherfucking go on with that, oh, what's up, Professor X? Peace and love. Peace and love to Calico Chris. Yeah, I'm sorry, Professor X. I know you love the teaching, but today I got to critique this nigga because it was a part 1. I need y'all to go back and review that. This is the part 2 to it. You understand? And this was concerning the music part. Now, what I'm doing here is that I'm reminding everybody of the first part that took place because it was on Melanin. And you know, he say Melanin is not real. And I had to eat his ass. Excuse me, no homo. But I had to beat the living dog shit out of him. I'm going to say it like that. I had to beat the living dog shit out of this motherfucker. And with that being said, he tried to cover his tracks again on the music part and said that I brung it up at the end when I left again. He said that I brung up the music. I try to deter the panel from talking about melanin. And I came to the panel talking about melanin. But he was disruptive purposely because you know why? The nigga is a COINTELPRO agent of confusion. I know it's a lot. It's a lot to fit in. It's a lot. But that's exactly what he is. He's a counterintelligent, programmed agent of confusion. That's exactly what he is. So with that being said, this is at the part. Let me remove me out of there so we can have that. At this part, right? This is the part where I'm about to come into this second part of the panel. I'm just calling it the second part because they were talking about a whole bunch of shit. But this is the part that I come in when they're talking about the music. So this is my second time coming to the panel. Remember, I dismissed myself from the panel at 6 hours and 3 minutes. That means I've been gone for a whole entire hour off the panel before I come back to the panel. And the nigga try to blame me for bringing up music, and these niggas is in the middle of a fucking music conversation. Long before I come back, they are in the middle of talking about music, what they assume music is, how you supposed to, because this whole ass nigga, Sanchez, he pulled up a whole goddamn computer in a grid showing you how to time your beats. And I've been had a motherfucking stream on a metronome, you dumb fuck. I think you need to go check that again, Sanchez. But none the motherfucking less, we gonna play this from this point, and y'all listen to this conversation. That means listen to it carefully, because you would know that he's in the middle and settled in the talking about music long before Didact came back. But I'm putting it at a point where I come to the panel. I don't say shit up until the 7th hour of an 8-hour stream. That's the reason why it's broken up into two parts, because this was an 8-hour stream. And we are combing through this motherfucker with a fine-tooth comb because I'm sick of his shit. And I'm sick of his crony shit like 111 Truth, Sir Drop. Black Aboriginal Power. I'm sorry that he's not big. It's Big Aboriginal Power. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. And I'm bottlenecking y'all bitches, and I'm finna slaughter y'all one by one. With that being said, I know you got your hunchbacks. You understand? That'll try to come and persuade. You understand me? Don't be mad because that shield is too heavy and you off-killed and unbalanced. Motherfucker, a hunchback of Notre Dame ass niggas. But with that being said, we finna put your ass in a bottleneck, nigga. So let us go from this point forward.
Saying inside of one of these cathedrals, it will make your voice sound like you in heaven, with the right amount of pitch, reverb, and acoustics. The electronic equipment that we use today, it's to mimic that effect. Everything I do in my computer, if I'm sampling of some vocals from a church song, because I'm processing it through a computer, it loses the church feel. Now I got to reprocess it through a machine to fool y'all like that woman was really singing in the church. Now, she really did sing in the church, but after I processed her vocal, it made it sound robotic because I may have hired the pitch, Alvin Chipmunk.
Now, don't that sound like a dumbass nigga in the middle of a conversation talking about music? I am nowhere near on that panel. It is this dude, Spirit, Bobby Knife, Madon, some Diggy dude, and Lil Pressure or some shit like that. I was nowhere near on that motherfucking panel, dog. And y'all in the middle of talking about music, you punk ass nigga. You's a hoe ass nigga. You stink of fear, Sanchez. You stink of it.
Like Kanye West. But even after doing that, how do I fool you? Like, if this was a natural human, they can sing at this high pitch at which Kanye West sampled.
Which don't have jack shit to do with melanin. Nothing. And I swear for living God, he did not give me a chance to where I was going to bring back this melanin and the reason why we can, where we have a, how would I say this? I'm going to say spiritual because it's, or put it like this, not spiritual, mystic. We're going to say mystic. Black folks has a mystic connection to vinyl because what is pressed under is pressed under a plastic, which in its plastic, it holds certain minerals. And one of them, considering the fact being based in is carbon. It's being based in carbon. The ceramic is in the plastic family. It's in the plastic family, but they call it a vinyl. It's called a vinyl for a reason because it's not all plastic. It has special material up in there, so when you cutting it, that sound will dig and it will find themselves in that crystal. So when you play it again, when you're using what they call the needle of the record, because the needle of the record is actually vibrating. You can't see it with the naked eye. You cannot see it with the naked eye. See? Shit. Yeah, I'm not going to get off into that, but yeah, I introduced the 5 elements of hip hop to Milwaukee. It was through other people, but coming up in my inception in this city, me and a few others, but I'm just talking about myself here. But a few others, it's a few others. Let me include them. We were very, very special as children. And we were one of the very few who introduced real hip hop here. Now, other people have again, right, capitalized off of it. We was not looking for capital off of it. We did it for the love of it, for the love. And with that being said, I was nourished, like to this day, highly nourished in it. And with that, I know what the fuck is going on with that vinyl and that turntable. I know exactly what the fuck is going on right there. And you cannot, and I repeat, you cannot take that mechanic that is going on and apply flat earth to it because it wouldn't apply. Even though you are dealing with a disc, because you're dealing with Saturn here. You're actually dealing with Saturn. Because little that you know, it started off as a bowl of plastic, a ball of plastic, or a ball of vinyl, or a sphere, or a ball. It got pressed down. It got condensed. It got pushed down. But nonetheless, let us continue.
For those vocals that through the wire, the high pitch. It ain't that he just raising the pitch. After you do that, you got a whole nother set of problems because now you done raised the pitch and it don't sound human no more. She can never sing that high in a human voice. So how do you make her sound like this angel in heaven that can really get this high in pitch and still make it not sound like a computer cheated us? Because you know a human can never get that high pitch. That's the beauty of Kanye West versus a nigga who don't get it.
He finna go off into a tangent watching.
You use the monopoly on music was this. The people whose music sound less processed They shit sell the most. It's like
You heard him, right? He said the album that sounds less processed sells the most, which is a fucking lie. Which is a motherfucking lie. It's high. There is high production albums who went wood. The motherfucker went wood. I'm talking about they dumped like millions and millions of dollars in the studio to have high quality sound. And his shit didn't sell no more than 10,000 albums. Man, get this dude right here. Let's move forward.
like GMO food. The food that's the less processed on earth is organic. It costs more money. The shit that's more processed by machines is cheaper than a motherfucker. And it got low nutritional value. Music is the same. That's what was happening in America. America had to do something if they wanted to have a face in the music industries of the world. And you know what we did? This is what we did. Let me show you.
I told y'all I was going to go through my streams and dig up when I said, and I repeat myself. I can even paraphrase or say myself verbatim. But I told y'all when I talked about him last time about that keyboard being in the background collecting dust, and I said he don't know shit about music, and I told you that this motherfucker one day is going to watch my shit and is going to feel compelled to dust off his fucking keyboard. You know when he go on his Beats by Sanchez spiel, when he does his streams, when he's making those weak ass beats, whack ass beats that if it wasn't for the computer, dog, you wouldn't be making no music at all. You'll be making a bunch of inaudible noise. But with that being said, I remember I told y'all this for the people who've been watching me. Remember I said this. I said Sanchez is going to dust his keyboard off and act like he's doing music. But he did one better. He upped one on me. He upped it on me. The nigga went and bought a brand new one. Nigga, what? The nigga went and bought a brand new one. Let's move forward.
We created machines. We created machines that can copy off people in the jungle. Now, I was looking at a video the other day because I sample sounds. I go online and I put in old tribal flute, old tribal drum, and I down.
It is 6 hours and 55 minutes, and I'm now coming back to the panel. So it was 6 hours and 55 minutes, and I don't say shit until 7:01. So with that being said, let us move forward.
Download it, chop it up, and put it in the beat. Now, when I was looking that stuff up, I saw a dude beating them fucking congos so fast that you couldn't even see his hands no more. I swear to God, it was no camera trick. Them motherfuckers grow up beating them congos so fast that it looked the same way Pete Rock hands look when Pete Rock is hitting on these. See this? Either way it go, your hands gotta be quick. Pete Rock may say, maybe I can't get the same tribal quantization as the dude.
What the fuck is a tribal quantization? Let us move forward.
Dude in Jamaica, but I can record what he did and I can trigger it on my MPC board. And I don't gotta learn how to play a fucking bongo. I don't gotta learn how to blow a fucking flute.
And that's the fucking problem, you stupid ass nigga. And you going around spreading that same poison to everybody that you don't have to learn how to play a bongo. That's the reason why when I broke in Roosevelt Middle School, I'm a grown ass man now. So they can't double jeopardy me. But when I was as my youth, when I smoked weed out, nigga, I'm the type of motherfucker that you read about, nigga. But none of the motherfucking less. When I was a youth, I was highly delinquent, breaking in motherfucking corporations. We wasn't breaking in houses. We was breaking in corporations, nigga. With that being said, schools was on the agenda. And one day we got into a school of arts and we took all their instruments and gave them to the hood, nigga. What the fuck? What did you do, Sanchez? What did you do? Nigga, this is on record, nigga, to the point it almost made the paper. It almost made the paper. It was mumbles. It was mumblings because they never heard of no shit like this, dog. Where a group of kids break into a fucking middle school of the arts. I'm talking about everything was fucking high tech, nigga, state of the art, nigga. There was 10 years of all the other schools, nigga. When it comes down to instruments, the way they record it, they reel to reel, they fucking stereo, they fucking soundboard, they speakers that was on stage, all that shit, nigga, was high tech. And we ripped them niggas off and we gave it to the hood, nigga. Kids was walking around with trumpets, didn't know what key to hit. They were just blowing through the motherfucker. We gave them reeds, you understand? Trumpets, clarinets, tubas, guitars. No bullshit, nigga. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. And this dude 111 Truth try to threaten me today over some bullshit because I'm trying to figure out some other shit. But that's another story. Let us move forward.
I got to learn how to chop it out right and trigger it right.
Hey, Sanchez, can I interject on that?
Yeah, I'm about to be done. Hold on, bro. This is passionate.
Okay, this is 6:56. I said, Sanchez, can I go ahead? This nigga gonna say, I didn't make a beat for 2 Chainz. Let's listen to him. This is where you get grandiose.
With me, you didn't make a beat for 2 Chainz either. So,
hey, Sanchez, can I interject on that?
Yeah, I'm about to be done. Hold on, bro. This is passionate with me. You didn't make a beat for 2 Chainz either. So let me finish and y'all can have it. What I'm saying is America wouldn't have a face on music if we wouldn't have made a music go electronic. The root word of electronic is L.
There you go, off into his brainwashing of people with dumbass rhetoric, that shit that don't make no motherfucking sense at all. It's just words put together. That's it. They are words put together to form a sentence. He talks long enough, it forms a fucking paragraph. And a paragraph then turns into a full statement to a full bullshit story. And that's exactly what the fuck he's doing. Fuck you mean you made a beat for 2 Chainz? What that's supposed to mean? 2 Chainz grew up around, at least these supposed to be his, well, I don't know, no, that's Future. That's the reason why Future's so good. I'm telling y'all, that's the reason why the nigga's so good, because his cousins is Dungeon Family. They are Organized Noise. Sleepy Brown, I forgot the other one name. Fuck, I can't think of his name. But I know Sleepy. I follow Sleepy Brown. Like I said, I follow producers, no rappers. I don't follow rappers. I will bump into the rapper with the producer. If the producer finds them comfortable, they will give them a slamming ass beat. Because trust me, they got tiers of beats where if they don't feel the artist, but they know they can make money, especially if the artist is new and trying to get established. Those be a lot of throwaway beats. They do. Unless they settle in with you like I Love McConan. When he first came out, Sonny Digital, Metro Boomin, 808 Mafia, which is Southside and TM88, these niggas settled in with him. They settled, and guess where they got their shit from? A classically trained pianist. That's how you say it. It's almost like saying penis, but it's pianist. Classically trained pianist, Zaytoven. See, these niggas talking about, I produced the beat for 2 Chainz. No, I want to see you get a thumbs up from the producers, from the fraternity of producers. Get a thumbs up from them, then I shut the fuck up. Until then, 2 Chainz bought a beat for me. 2 Chainz bought beats from every. I can probably go on what fucking what app is that? I could go to an app on my phone and make a beat off that motherfucker and sell it to 2 Chainz. What the fuck? You shot as a motherfucker. Let us move forward.
And that's the name of the God that we worship in America. And that's the name of the God by which I cannot tap into organic music. I can only make music through electronics because I'm an American. My God is L. In the jungle, he can beat them Congo.
Hey, Taha Haru, Professor X. Hey, I kept it was a 7-set drum set, a 7-piece drum set, and I had a 5-piece drum set. I kept them motherfuckers. I gave the tom-toms away. The tom-toms I gave away. The snares I gave away, but the full drum sets, I kept them bitches. You motherfucking right. And I broke into their science room and took a bunch of their goddamn microscopes. Not highly delinquent. But let us move forward.
But I got an MPC board. See, with the God L wanted to master everything, so he didn't really master himself. That meant that with hip hop, you can sample all these other cultures, but hip hop hasn't defined itself, so it's a fucking growing petri dish and a mutation. And today we calling it drill, nigga. I don't know what it's gonna be next year or 10 years later, because it's out of order. Order comes from the tribe, not L. L is chaos. Electronic gate. See what? You know what? I know I'm talking too much. I'm going to stop. I'm going to let Didact go. My bad.
Now, y'all heard that, right? He say talking too much. He finna let Didact go. Let's go.
Go ahead, man.
Now, hey, Sanchez. This is what I don't know if you can see this. This is what I'm working with.
That's Madon, not Didact. That's Madon. You see what I'm saying? It's like a terrible episode of standing in line at lunch and niggas like skipping and shit. But you wanna avoid the fight. You don't feel like punching a nigga in the eye. So you just go ahead, nigga. You hungry? We understand your mama don't got no food at home. This is the only time you get to eat. So go ahead and skip the line, man. Go ahead, shit. But nonetheless, let us move forward.
At the moment, this is a machine, MK3.
Yeah, I'm telling you that the Western world, if they wanted to see, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna pass the mic. They had dumbed us down, and when they dumbed us down, we forgot how to beat the drum the way the man in the jungle do. Why did the black man use electronic equipment to make his beat so much? And even people in Jamaica, everywhere you see the Western world influence, people ain't literally beating a Congo. They sampling the sound of a Congo on their electronic equipment. And what I'm saying is when they dumb you down, you lose the tribal connection that will make you literally master the Congo or the Maramba. You get you a beat machine. You're born in an electronic world in a city like New York, Chicago. We don't If niggas see you beating a Congo, he'll laugh at you. Niggas see you beating on an MPC board. He said, "Now that's hip hop." We're the electronic culture. What we did influenced the whole world, Madon. It's why people in Jamaica right now don't even beat Congos no more like their ancestors. Some of my top Jamaican producers don't even play the instruments no more. They use the same shit that I use. They sampling their own ancestors when they right there with the motherfuckers. That's sad. That lets you know that Roland, Yamaha, the white man brands is taking off. And why I'm saying white man, because I'm trying to get trigger Madon. Everything
That was well over fucking 3 minutes ago when he said, "I'm gonna shut the fuck up, Didact, you get it." And Didact never got the fucking floor. Now I gotta be mad at him and like now I gotta push him. And he feel like that is rude. He gonna feel like that is rude. Let's move forward.
We traded our tribal drums, timpanis, congos for beat machines, Casey, all that, nigga. If you don't get it, then you just stay behind. I know what's going on. So when I'm using my electronic equipment, I know how to use it. I understand why I'm using it. I know how I need.
Let's give you a reminder of the timestamp. At 6:56, I came in. He said, "No, I'm in the middle of something. I'm passionate. You didn't do a motherfucking beat for 2 Chainz." So he went in, and as he went in for about 2 minutes or 3 minutes, he said, "I'm talking too much. Let me stop. Didact, you got the floor." And then Madon jumps in. And Madon starts saying some shit that he got a beat machine too. So Sanchez took it from Madon, and Sanchez went in for another goddamn minute and a half up to 2 minutes. And like I said, I got me coming in at 7:01. It is now 7:00, 19 seconds. It's the 7-hour mark. I come in at the 7-hour, 1 minute mark. That's when I come in. So again, when I said what I said before, I did not start talking to the 7:01 mark. And nigga, I was going off your panel for a whole fucking hour. And y'all was talking about fucking music. Not me, you bitch made ass nigga. Not only that you was disruptive on my first soliloquy about anatomy and physiology, but you doubled down on your fucking ignorance. You bitch, you stink of fear, nigga.
To use this machine to make it sound tribal, to make it sound human, organic.
Even I understand exactly what you're saying. That's why I grew up in an era where we had live bands and we used live instruments, and that's the era, and that's the people I work with. I work with a lot of people in Texas, Fort Worth, Texas.
What's going on, HOTC Brandon? I see you in the building. Yeah, what the fuck you talking about? Just to catch you up, he's talking about music, which don't have shit to do with the title of the show. They the ones that flipped it over to this. So now I'm at the point where I'm fit to come in at. But of course, the dialogue that's going on is between Madon and Sanchez. And they've been doing this for now about like 5 to 6 minutes now. After I tried to come in at 6:56 or 6:55. I tried to interject. He disrupted it and told me I didn't produce a beat for 2 Chainz. So this is their 6-minute spiel in terms of nonsense. So I hope I caught you up from that point, but let us move forward.
Texas, because that's where I live there. But a lot of people there we use live instruments and live bands. So I understand what you're saying. We went from using real instruments in our tribal stuff to using machines where these machines have taken over and give us a diluted. It's hard to get the real organic sound. It's not authentic like the real instrument with a lot of these beat machines and things like that. So you had to do a lot of panning and going into different things, but then whatever music program you're working with to get these sounds to get that preciseness of a live or real instrument. So I understand exactly what you're saying. Live bands and live instruments have been taken out of the music game.
Can I interject on this?
Finally, I get to say something. Let us move forward.
And that's because we ain't activated.
Before I can even say shit, and before we get the melanin, the melanin, now he want to try to bring it back. No, nigga, I'm finna talk about music, what y'all don't know. It was a famous quote. That's what I call them, famous quotes. But the movie Drumline, and in the movie Drumline, Orlando Jones, I think that's his name. His character said to Nick Cannon's character, he said, "What good are you if you don't want to learn your craft?" Meaning that the nigga couldn't read music, but he just knew how to beat on his drum. The other brother who was running Morehouse, I forgot the comedian name, but he was doing Morehouse Band, right? When Nick Cannon character went over there to him and he was like, "Hey, I'm going to tell you, I really can't read music." Oh, let me rewind it. He's like, because Orlando Jones, his character shitted on Nick Cannon's character. Nick Cannon found himself trying to go somewhere else to go to school to bang on his drum and not learn music. So when he went to that dude, the dude said a quintessential quote. Quintessential, because the sign on the door says toilet and one can't read it, that doesn't mean he can't use one. In other words, you dumbass nigga, as long as we keep pointing in a direction of what you think that you need to go, don't worry about nothing else. Don't worry about nothing else, because the sign on the motherfucking door one day can say gentleman's room. Don't worry about how that motherfucking shit is spelled. Just go up in there. It's a commode. It's a urinal. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to use those. Just like it don't take a rocket scientist to take two sticks and bang on a motherfucking snare. And that's who Sanchez is. Sanchez is a dumbass nigga, even if he had a natural way of the craft, he refused to learn it. He don't have no natural way of the craft. I'm softly explaining this shit. Hopefully people that will understand. But with that being said, I'm softly explaining it without trying to really insult him. But trust me, it's an insult. It's an insult because he don't know shit about music. Absolutely nothing about it. And he gonna admit it, him and Bobby Knight. Then what's the use of y'all? What use do y'all have, dog? Get the fuck up out of the way, man. Get up out of the way. Y'all in the way. Let us move forward.
Melanin, we activated beat machines and Fruity Loops, my nigga. If we had melanin, right, go ahead, Didact. That's my point.
Okay. Now, one thing I did not hear is that I understand people don't like school. I understand that. But
I love it. I love it. You in it right now, by the way.
Okay, with that being said, they were stripping music from school. Real live instruments. They was doing this since the 70s. That's the reason.
And it went over his head. Just like Professor X said, I'd be going over their head. I said, y'all hate school. Because if y'all had any inkling of what you knew in schools, that you know that in the fucking 80s, they were stripping all the fucking music out of the schools. You dumb motherfucker, why do you think we broke in Roosevelt? Stupid ass nigga. All the other schools were devoid of real live instruments. If there was, it was very little. Very little. We took it upon ourselves, man, to break in that school and take that shit and get that shit out, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, you hoe ass nigga? You's a real live bitch made ass nigga, man. And then start playing that laughing shit in the background. When I said, I know y'all hate school. Yo, I'm taking you to school right now. The shit went right over his head. Pew. Reason why I say y'all hate school because y'all don't know that the motherfucking board of education was stripping music out of the school. But you had a nerve to try to talk about, oh, we ain't playing live music no more. Everything is electronic. Everything is about L. Why the you stupid ass nigga? Where do you think they're gonna start first? Not with your country bunking ass nigga. You the last thing that they worried about, nigga. But they gonna start in schools first, you stupid fuck. Dumb motherfucker. Let us move forward.
Why when that blackout happened in New York, they raided the music store. Of course, they wanted the big sonic sounds. They want the electronic as far as the amplifiers is concerned. The turntables, because they was mocking the discos when they was doing the turntables. The discos used to do the same thing, but they never fall on a break beat. But they did mix. They did not fall on a break beat when they mixed. So that was something different being introduced through hip hop. Now,
I just gave all these hoe ass niggas who's on the quest of trying to say this foundational Black America shit, and then they are tag teaming it with hip hop and all that. I briefly gave that history for that purpose. It was a brief, quick history. It was nice and quick and put together very well. So let us move forward. Because I got to cram a lot because I know how he works. That's the reason why it's a lot in one little small package. Once you start breaking it down, then you start figuring it out. Oh, you talking about the blackout in New York when the kids went to all the electronic stores and I think it was the great blackout of 78 or some shit like that. 77, somewhere around there in the 70s. It was a great blackout in New York. The kids went fucking bonkers and they went straight to the music stores. They started stealing DJ equipment. Like I said, amplifiers, speakers, anything they can get their fucking hands on, including instruments. Because if you look at Stetsasonic, they was your first hip hop band. But niggas don't know nothing about history in terms of when it comes down to hip hop. Even Sabir Bey, the dumbest nigga in the world, he don't know shit about hip hop. And he claimed that he has a plug on what hip hop is through KRS-One. And I'm saying to myself, either KRS-One is dropping the ball on this nigga or he's just straight line. And I'm going with the latter. That nigga is a liar. But with that being said, all these motherfuckers who's going against hip hop in terms of that, especially talking about if the Latinos didn't have shit to do with it, that shit is hilarious. But motherfuckers are jumping on that. So that's the reason why I gave that first spiel. But here we are in the middle of my soliloquy, and the nigga is doing some dumb shit. But let us move forward.
What was going on is that breakbeat when they mixed. So that was something different being introduced through hip hop. Now, what was going on is that these sounds that was being produced by no names, to say the least, but still had albums out there.
If I ask that nigga who is Bizarre 56, he will be like, what? Who the fuck is Bizarre 56? If I told that nigga, hold on. Oh, what's up, Tinfoil? What's up? Tinfoil in the motherfucking building. Luminous is in the building. What up, though? NJ in the motherfucking house. With that being said, I was just looking at my chat. If I start naming off these off the wall groups, right? Because I got the only thing that keep coming to my head is Bizarre 56. Because you know I'm intrigued by their sound. I'm talking about quirky music. Quirky music. These albums don't go no motherfucking where. Okay, if anybody remember this song, because this is a Bizarre 56 song. It's called Feeling Groovy. And it goes like, slow down, you move too fast. We trying to make the morning last. We just walking down this Robert Road. Something, and feeling groovy. Feeling groovy. See, those don't go notice. These are the albums that studios spend a lot of money on to make the music, and they only go 10,000 copies, 20,000. So they sit on shelves. And what we did as hip hoppers, we took that shit off the shelf and we started playing that shit to a James Brown upbeat. Now watch a HOTC. I'm going to talk about them. Watch. I'm going to talk about them, but with that being said, let us move forward.
We, as a diaspora that was devoided, or when I say devoided, but voided of instruments. So what we did, we start listening to sound, sampling it.
What he don't know is that a lot of people in the 80s and in the 70s, when they were sampling sound, they had a reel-to-reel on their side, nigga, with a microphone. And what they did, they recorded sounds. Like I said, a tire iron hitting the ground, ting, a motherfucker, something hitting the fence pole, a car crash, the blinkers on a car, tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. They recorded these fucking sounds and they put them on a goddamn electronic board. Stupid ass nigga. Let us move forward. Sanchez, I killed you on both fronts, but the real front was on Melanin. When I came up there and was trying to explain anatomy and physiology to you, you fucking had a deaf ear and then you started disrupting me. And I combed through it. For the people who listen, they see the fucking shit in you, you hoe ass nigga. And I didn't even remind anybody about how the pastor played in your ass and made you jag off in front of him and told you that if you can't get a nut off, nigga, you got a demon in you. In order for you to catch the Holy Ghost, nigga, you got to bust a nut and rub it in your face. Hoe ass nigga. But with that being said, you lucky I didn't bring that shit up.
All right. Now to go even for before then, right? With James Brown, because you know he changed what you call 1 ENA, 2 ENA, 3 ENA. I'm talking about counts in music. Now you're talking about a person having produced for 2 Chainz. I don't know about you, but I was in big band and also orchestra throughout my whole entire high school years.
He wouldn't understand that. Because in my high school years, I was on the marching band, I was in the big band, and I was also in orchestra. I was a percussion, what they would call a percussion major. Xylophone, the kamba, all drums from your bass. Because you know you got that damn, what do they call that deep bass drum in orchestra? Fuck is at the tip of my tongue. But they drumsticks are like mallets. They not like regular drumsticks. They mallets because they gotta strike it soft because the sound has to vibrate instead of that hard, sharp. because you know about B sharps, right? Sharps and flats. This can't go flat. This it gotta have a warm. It gotta have that deep bass, and along with that, with the cellos, that's how you. This is how you produce 808. If you want to produce 808, real 808, you take the. I can't think of the fucking bass drum, man. Why? It stands upright. You don't strike it from the side like you do when you're in the marching band bass. The one you strap up. No, you don't bang this one like that. No, nigga, you dumbass motherfuckers. No, it's a table. It's like a tabletop drum or a top drum. That's it. That's it. It's a top drum. Bongos are top drums. Kamba is like the xylophones. Xylophones are strikes, right? That's damn, what the fuck family is in? It's in the percussion, but it's like the piano, because the piano is your major percussion. It's crazy because the piano falls under two categories: the string and the percussion. Falls in between those two. But as I was going through high school, this is how you produce 808. You got to have a cello, you got to have a bass. I'm talking about the cello is the one you strum with the thing to get the warm. The bass is the one you pluck, boom, 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 boom. And then you get that fucking orchestra bass, because we used to do it. The acoustics in stadiums are amazing. Washington High School is where I went. I'm kind of like telling on myself. These are like subtle breadcrumbs. It's crazy because motherfuckers who know how to fucking find it. But nonetheless, anyway, at Washington High School, we had an auditorium and the acoustics was great. And what we used to do after school, we was trying to produce the fucking 808, nigga, by using those equipment. And we was producing it. The long drag out bass was coming from that damn drum. The hard boom, the when you get that hard sharp boom, when you get that, that's coming from your motherfucking cello, not from your cello, from the bass that you pluck. The bass. Okay, we're gonna say bass violin, because a lot of people will say that's a big ass violin. But yeah, that bass and that cello will produce a low frequency, very low frequency, along with that drum, and that motherfucker will hum. It will hum. Trust me, it will hum. That's where your 808 come from. Like I was saying from before, we did this a long time ago when we took recorders and was recording sound. That's how you got what you got today. But a motherfucker like Sanchez will mislead you. He will mislead you. With that being said, let us move forward.
From 9th to 12th, and I also went to a junior college in the big band.
So you need
hold on, let me finish.
I got you. I'm just saying.
I didn't have to play beats for 2 Chainz, nigga. I can read sheet music for percussions. Xylophone, piano, special because you can write melody in that. Other than that, sheet music for drums, patterns on an upbeat, 16 beat, 8 beat. Hey, it ain't that hard if you're studied enough in it. If you're a student, if you claim and master when you're not even a student, Sanchez. So how can you be a master of any? You a jack of all trades, nigga, and the master of none. So let us move forward.
A person that's talking about the digital age of electronic music will have more expertise on the processing of modern music than a person.
Okay, now with that being said, no, I disagree. I totally disagree with it for the fact that for people who are classically trained in music, such as they at the tip of my tongue, Dungeon Family, such as them, and Organized Noise, they were band members on black bands, big bands. That's what they call them, big bands. Anytime you got a band over 15 people is a big band. Anything under that, it's a ban. But with that being said, these are the people who are now indulging in now, like Dr. Dre. He don't know how to read or write music, because this is what happens in this era in terms of the electronic music. That's the reason why I was saying they purposely strip the music out of schools, so you wouldn't know how to play organic music. Naturally, you're gonna look for a pattern and rhythm. I don't give a fuck if it's in your walk. You're gonna look for it. And with that, that can translate like tapping your pen on the table or even humming, right? All that is gonna come out. Now, how you gonna organize it, how you gonna organize it, orchestrate it, that's where a lot of people fail at. So
I had to pause myself. Damn, I'm good. Damn, dog. I mean, damn, that must have stung him when I said that. I said, because, people do got a natural inkling of humming, tapping, walking to a rhythm. When they got their fucking earbuds in their ear, they listening to music, they head about, all that shit. But they cannot translate that shit when you put an instrument in their hand. And I told him that. And I think he got flustered. Like I said, I smell fear. I smell that nigga stink of fear. I smell that shit from a mile of motherfucking way. Anytime I come on, I smell that. That nigga smell like what they call that brute. That brute cologne, that nigga stink of fear. Stink. And that brute cologne stink. Highway to heaven. That shit smell like they abstract that shit from a skunk. Nigga. Yeah, nigga, you stink of fear, Sanchez.
So these machines have aided and abetted people who don't know how to do music.
Again, another fucking strike in the head. Boom. See, I came up there to destroy him. Like me and Brandon witness when he took that off too. He took it off, or he renamed it, or that motherfucker's a needle in a haystack. That one was Supernova Slum. Yep. So Brandon, if you still listening, yep, the one with Supernova Slum, he took off. He took that motherfucker off. Yeah, because I was gonna make an example where he was claiming that he know how to hold himself down, some shit like that, and niggas are cowards. He said melanin make you a coward. That's what he said. And I wanted to point out where, damn, I guess your melanin kicked in when Supernova Slum came on your stage, nigga, because you cowered up, nigga. You cowered up like powering up, nigga. You cowered up like a motherfucking Power Ranger, nigga. What was your color? You the Pink Ranger, you fool ass nigga. But let us move forward.
Now, like I was saying about James Brown. Now, James Brown did everything on an upbeat.
And I went over their head when I said that. See, I'm talking real music. Let me rewind myself, man. Woo! Kiss myself 2 times. Shit.
Because you got one or even humming, right? All that is going to come out. Now, how you going to organize it? How you going to organize it, orchestrate it? That's where a lot of people fail at. So these machines have aided and abetted people who don't know how to do music. Now, like I was saying about James Brown. Now, James Brown did everything on an upbeat. Because you got 1 Eana, 2 Eana, 3 Eana, 4 Eana. You got your 4 count, which go to 8, 16, 32. And what James Brown revolutionized that what rappers are using today from your Metro Boomin, TM88. See, I follow producers. I don't know who y'all follow. It sounds like y'all follow a lot of rappers. I follow producers.
Let me hold on. No, I'm not gonna let you finish with.
Oh shit. Yeah, I tell you, it was going. I was pushing it to the edge, push it to the edge, push it to the edge, push it to the edge, and that motherfucker fell right over. You know that one game that they play on Price is Right with the motherfuckers yodeling and that thing that it looked like a mountain climber going up. I kept pushing that motherfucker. And that motherfucker went right over the cliff, boy. Woo-wee. Yeah. They don't follow producers. They follow rappers. That's the reason why they music is whack, because they think they catering to the rapper. The rapper cater to the producer. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? But they trying to cater to. I sold 2 Chainz a beat. He probably bought that beat to keep your ass away from everybody, nigga. Maybe he went on an escapade of buying garbage ass beats, and yours popped up #1. You type it in that search engine and say, who got the wackest beat in the United States of America among the Aboriginal community and the flat earthers? He probably typed all that shit up in there. Your name popped straight up. Let me make him feel proud so he can go around spreading propaganda that he a motherfucking A1 producer. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to buy this beat right here. Click, click. And when he buy that piece of shit of a beat, now you going around beating your chest like 2 Chainz bought my beat. If 2 Chainz didn't buy your beat, you don't got nothing to say. But let us move forward.
You say you don't know who I follow because I can let you know, then you can finish after that. So who I follow is rappers and producers because I'm a rapper and a producer and a singer.
Jack of trades and a master of none. That nigga said he's a producer. You know who he sound like? Anybody seen Coming to America? Remember they went into that motherfucking club and that one lady that couldn't shut the fuck up and telling everybody what she wanted to be. I want to be a producer. And after that, I want to be an actor. I'm an actor and a producer. And I write my own songs and blah, 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 blah. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
I produce R&B, rap, and trap, nigga. Them 3 different genres. And boom bap.
He do it all. He do it all. That nigga said boom bap and didn't know what that just came out of nowhere. That now, if there was a such thing as coming out of a pulling a rabbit out of a hat, we all know that a rabbit is real. We know that a hat is real, but we got to understand the functions or the reason why a rabbit can come out of a hat, because the hat has a faulty top bottom or whatever the fuck that top of the hat is faulty. It's false. It's like a hole in it or some shit. So with that being said, since we know that function, we know what's real and we know what the trick you trying to pull. Nigga, you trying to pull a trick. Talking about he do rap, trap, bebop, doobity wop. That nigga do every motherfucking thing. And he a singer, he a producer. Let's move forward.
That's 4. And I got skin in the game with industries. And not only did I make a beat for 2 Chainz,
I got some skin in the industry. And not only did I produce the beat for 2 Chainz,
I can play a video for you right now of Atlantic Records, So Def, and all them record labels co-signing you. Get them 3 different genres. And boom bap. That's 4.
All I wanted to do was go out and play. All I wanted to do was go out and play.
I don't know what the fuck happened there, but I got a timestamp, so don't worry. You fool ass nigga. I got this shit timestamped. What the fuck you thought you was? You thought you was going somewhere? You fucking time strip lying, you goddamn it! You gonna fuck up my string like that? But nonetheless, let's get back to the motherfucking essence at hand, baby.
I'm sorry, in Europe. They're the best sounding sonic 4-man group that ever played.
Hey, look, man, listen, that's your opinion. You can beat your desk all you want, and yeah, I'm
shot as a motherfucker.
Let's pull that back. I know I had some echo going. All right, maybe I'm here. Let me go here.
And I don't know how to read music or none of that. I don't even
Eating them Congos so fast. White man brands is
no names, to say the least, but still had albums out there.
and I don't know how to.
than a person.
Okay, now with that being said, no,
dealing
I
with.
disagree. I totally disagree with it for the fact that for people who are classic.
All right, now where we at? Where we at now? Now I'm back to the crux at hand. Now I'm explaining it. Get back to the fucking shit at hand. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's fucking mouse game. Anyway, we back to the point where I was disagreeing with him in terms of people being classically trained in music. I'm going to mention the Dungeon family and see, I'm having a hesitation right here now because you're gonna hear me hesitate. It's Dungeon family and Organized Noise. I was gonna bring them two up because they are classically trained. They come from historical black colleges on these motherfucking big ass marching bands. So they are classically trained in the music. And you can imagine the budget that they do put into the music in these black historical colleges, because we all should know that the real showtime is halftime. We should know that among the black historical colleges. So they're going to have the most high-tech recording equipment to read your motherfucking drum pattern, even if you playing flat or sharp, or even if you off note, the motherfucking I forgot they call that shit. It's a recorder, but it records your music and it spits it out on sheets and tell you what you're doing wrong. What it tells you that shit. So people, it's like a cheat sheet to say the least. But the high tech shit is in these schools. So Organized Noise and Dungeon family, they are classically trained in this music. That's the reason why fucking Outkast albums, that's the reason why they the shit. And watch how the conversation gets steered. Let us move forward.
Classically trained in music, such as they at the tip of my tongue. Dungeon family, such as them, and Organized Noise. They were band members on black bands, big bands. That's what they call them, big bands. Anytime you got a band over 15 people is a big band. Anything under that is a band. But with that being said, these are the people who are now indulging in now, like Dr. Dre. He don't know how to read or write music, because this is what happens in this era in terms of the electronic music. That's the reason why I was saying they purposely strip the music out of schools. So you would,
like I said, Dr. Dre can't read music. Guess who was his music man? On his first album, the NWA album, right? Just like with hip hop and its base ingredients, right? It's like Kentucky Fried Chicken. You got your base ingredients, right? Which is the seasonings, and then you got your offshoot ingredients in terms of the breading is concerned, or your egg wash, or whatever the case may be. Same thing here.
wouldn't know how to play organic music in terms of the electronic music. That's the reason why I was saying they purposely strip. He don't know how to read or write music.
The point I was making with Dr. Dre is this. Dr. Dre, in his beginning, in his essence, took what the seasonings was and applied it to the chicken. It was tasting good, but it was missing some ingredients in terms of what can be really shaped around it. Because hip hop was a sampling sport. But you also had Hank Shock Lee in them and Ant fucking Banks. There it is. Ooh, I forgot that name, man. I was trying to reach for that name because I talked about Too Short in his bass lines, right? Because I'm going to play it. It just dawned on me. Ant motherfucking Banks, nigga. Straight fucking with bangs, fucking with bangs, fucking with Ant Banks, nigga. Classically trained in music. Fuck is y'all thinking? Y'all think this nigga was just picking up an MP3 and hitting buttons? But nonetheless, getting back to Dr. Dre had an ear, to say the least, right? And what he did on that first NWA album, they ain't nothing but motherfucking George Clinton, nigga, Bootsy Collins, anybody else that you can think of in funk, nigga. And he just took their drum rolls, all that shit. He took all that shit and he remastered and he made Straight Outta Compton, nigga. And also he made Easy. If you listen to Easy Does It album, if you listen to that album, that ain't nothing but the P-Funk. That ain't nothing but fucking Chocolate City all over again. The whole goddamn album. But with that being said, when he started becoming a producer, now, nigga, you're going to start getting real motherfucking, I'm going to put them in a category and say artists. You're going to start getting artists at you now that is going to require your ass to know how to play music in terms of that. And guess who he brung in? Scott motherfucking Storch. And little that people know, Scott Storch and Daz the Dillinger, who is classically trained in music. He tells you that he, in high school, he was the shit. He was the shit in high school, in terms of the band. Classically trained, nigga. Scott Storch and Daz made the whole entire motherfucking Dr. Dre album. Swing down the cherry stop and let me ride, nigga. That was not no motherfucking Dr. Dre, nigga. That was Scott Storch. And nobody never knew who the fuck this nigga was until 10 years later, 20 years later. Now we know who Scott Storch is. And Scott Storch got hired by Timberland. He got hired by some, because you know why? Scott Storch is classically trained pianist. You fool, dumbass nigga, but let us move forward.
Because this is what happens in this era in terms of the electronic music. That's the reason why I was saying they purposely stripped the music out of schools. So you wouldn't know how to play organic music. Naturally, you're going to look for a pattern and rhythm. I don't give a fuck if it's in your walk. You're going to look for it. And with that, that can translate like tapping your pen on a table or even humming, right? All that is going to come out. Now, how you going to organize it? How you going to organize it, orchestrate it? That's where a lot of people fail at. So these machines have aided and abetted people who don't know how to do music. Now, like I was saying about James Brown. Now, James Brown did everything on an upbeat because you got 1 Eana, 2 Eana, 3 Eana, 4 Eana. You got your 4 count, which go to 8, 16, 32.
Hey, Sanchez, if you're in the background watching or any of your people are watching, I need you to get this back to, I need you to either take heed to this or the people who are watching that can get this back to Sanchez, get it back to him. On the upbeat is when you start on the 1 and the 3 and not the 2 and the 4. When you doing quarter notes, it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's quarter notes. When you're doing full notes, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Half notes, forgot how the fuck the half note went. Damn, huh? No, the quarter note is 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and that's the quarter note. The half note is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. That's the half. Now, on the upbeat, this is what James Brown did. He went 1, 3, and it just go. It goes, nigga. 1, 3. He skips the 2, go straight to 3, and that's the beat coming in. That's on the upbeat. It sounds like it's mistimed. That's the reason why they would say. I don't know if y'all ever watched the movie James Brown with the same dude, Chad Baldwick. I think that's his name. To say the least, this was true about James Brown when he was telling Maceo and them to play it on an upbeat. And it was like, what the fuck, dog? You cannot establish a rhythm on a 1 and 3. He said, do it. Hot pants come out. Hot pants. Hot pants. It just sounds like it's just constantly repeating itself. All your music producers today is on the upbeat, nigga. Let us move forward. I told you the nigga don't got no wins. I just came here to prove the fact that not only on Melanin, which is the part 1, and y'all need to watch that because it was some incriminating evidence that this motherfucker said about himself. And that's the reason why we know he's scarred. This is why we know he's emotionally and mentally and spiritually scarred. That's the reason why he hates church, because his pastor made him do some shit that it's fucked up. It's fucked up. And he admitted this shit on the stream because he was frustrated trying to prove a point about Melanin when he was asked wrong. And then because he was asked wrong, he had to come out with a true story, some concrete for him to stand on. See, little that he know, he had an idiot moment. And in this idiot moment, he was trying to stand on his square, which he don't got none underneath his feet, so he don't know which way is up and which way is down. But in this case, he had to put a foundation underneath his feet to try to prove his point on Melanin. So he said, you going to make me tell on myself. The fuck you mean we going to make you tell on yourself? Nigga, we talking about Melanin. If you just stick to the fucking point at hand, you wouldn't have to tell us that you had a fucking masturbating problem in church. Out of all places he could have named. The mall, his house, school, any place he could have named. The nigga said church. Woo-wee, nigga, what? We know why. See, we see now why you disruptive and you so easy to cooperate with the government. I'm trying to tell you, dog, these motherfuckers are COINTELPRO agents of confusion. And they like they like damaged motherfuckers. The more damaged you are, the more that they can put shit into your hand to execute. Because if you don't, they can humiliate you. That's number 1. And number 2, they just outright kill you. But in Sanchez's case, he's humiliating. But with that being said, let us move forward.
And what James Brown revolutionized, that what rappers are using today, from your Metro Boomin, TM88. See, I follow producers. I don't know who y'all follow. It sounds like y'all follow a lot of rappers. I follow producers.
Let me hold on. No, I'm not gonna let you finish when you say you don't know who I follow, because I can let you know, then you can finish after that. So who I follow is rappers and producers, because I'm a rapper.
He follow rappers and producers. No, you don't. You just follow rappers. Not one time you talked about Metro Boomin mama getting killed in fucking Atlanta. And why you didn't put that in your conspiracy bowl? of a sacrifice. You know, every famous motherfucker got to sacrifice a family member ass nigga. So if you was following Metro Boomin or you following produce, you can't escape Metro Boomin at 2022. In 2022, you mean to fucking tell me you don't know the current situations with Metro Boomin? And you say you follow producers? Let us move forward.
And a producer and a singer. I produce R&B, rap, and trap, nigga. Them 3 different genres.
This too much of hustle and flow. I blame this movie. How the fuck you gonna take? Maybe so, man, because I think they took a little slice of Zaytoven's story, because Zaytoven used to play the piano in his church, right? So I just think the nigga's a gospel singer, to tell you the truth. And what he's doing, he's trying to mix the genres and shit, like Sister Sister. Where no, is that their name? No, Mary Mary. I said Sister Sister. He's trying to mix the goddamn. He think he Kurt Franklin, man. He's trying to mix the genres. Nigga, you a gospel singer. We can hear it in your country twanging ass voice. Nigga, the pastor was playing with you, dude. Let us move forward.
And boom bap. That's 4.
Now the nigga said boom bap. There's only a very few rappers, and this was only in the 80s, who do boom bap. Boom bap. Fuck is you talking about, Sanchez? See what I'm saying? This nigga dangerous, man. Let us move forward.
And I got skin in the game with industries. And not only did I make a beat for 2 Chainz, I can play a video for you right now of Atlantic Records, So Def, and all them record labels co-signing your boy.
So Def and some other shit co-signing him. He's a liar. That nigga is a bald-faced liar. Let's listen to that shit again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. And I got skin in the game with industries. And not only did I make a beat for 2 Chainz, I can play a video for you right now of Atlantic Records, So Def, and all them record labels co-signing.
I can show you the same thing with motherfuckers who would never make it to the industry that did the same thing. I done seen motherfucking people, rappers giving shout out to motherfucking local people all the time, dude. The fuck is you talking about? And it's almost like a sound bite, but let us move forward.
Your boy.
Okay.
Yeah. I was in the band. I was in the band for 2 years, so I know how to read.
There go Madon trying to get in where he fit in, yelling and shit over me, trying to distort the shit I'm doing because he tried to appeal to authority. What you're doing, Madon, is if you giving away fellatio. It is with fallacy, though. You're giving fellatio away with fallacy. Let us move forward.
Read sheet music when it comes to playing drums and
but
all that.
Guess what? I don't know how to read none of that shit, but I can still play you a video of So Def. No, I don't know how to read none of that shit, but I can still play you a video of So Def giving me props and Atlantic Records giving me prop and a couple more, nigga.
Hey,
like I was saying from before, for the people who follow Sanchez and Sanchez on here, I challenge you. I need you to go ahead and produce that soundbite. Now, I'm going to put your fucking feet to the fire. I want to hear that shit now. I want to hear Atlantic Records and So Def co-signing and saying, bro Sanchez whatever your fucking real name is, or if they know your real name, or whatever the fuck case may be, if you went by stage name or whatever. You understand? Because one day you are Broderick with a B, you're Broderick one day, and then you're Sanchez the next day. So whatever fucking names that you fall under, I want to see Atlanta Records, So Def, giving you your props as a music mogul, or not mogul, music muse. I want them to tell me that you are a muse. MUSC. MUSC. Remember, I told you about the Ennead and the Muse. But I need you to tell me, Sanchez, that Atlantic Records and So Def have co-signed you. You said you got skin in the game. You produced a beat for 2 Chainz. You said that Atlantic Records and So Def also co-signed on you as a muse. MUSE, as a muse. Because that's what happens when you fall into that music business. They label you as a muse because it's no telling what your talent can take you. Like a Michael Jackson, who was instrumental in how he wanted his music played. He never played an instrument, no, not at all. But he'll give you that beatbox and shit. And I don't see you having a talent like that at all. That's a raw talent for Michael Jackson, and everybody else is biting, like Motormouth Jones. Everybody else is biting from this point. Herbie Hancock, everybody else is biting. Buff from fucking Fat Boys, everybody else is biting. Even Jock from the Skinny Boys, everybody is biting from this point. So if you think you can go on your little show and give us a raw taste of what you assume to music to be out of a beatbox or out of a humming, you understand, or creating a melody out of something from nothing, those are muse. And you're not that, Sanchez. Because Michael Jackson can beatbox his whole goddamn what he want on paper, what he want as far as the horns to be playing, what he want this instrument doing and that instrument. That nigga so raw, I wouldn't even try to mimic him because he's so raw at it. That nigga, see, that's what people don't understand. I am a fucking producer. Sanchez, not you. Because you don't know the intricacies that it takes to fucking put music together. Like I said, dog, if it wasn't for motherfuckers like a Grandmaster Flash, who was record music and recording sound and putting that shit on his fucking digital goddamn sound recorder and able to mimic the beats that was devoid of him in terms of the congos or the kamba. He went around to like people like a Carlos Santana, put his microphone right next to his motherfucking congos and recorded the sound. Took the sound, put it in his motherfucking what you call an MP3 today. He put it in his MP3, and now it's the #1 goddamn drum pad on his goddamn board. Remember, he probably got a 16 pad drum pad. It's the one on the far left in the upper corner. That is his bongo. And then you go down the list. That's how shit was done back then for you non-musical ass motherfucker. You're devoid of the fucking funk, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? You can't play no music. Everybody hear that shit. That shit weak. Weak, including your flows. But let us move forward.
Sanchez. Now, as somebody who, listen, as somebody right now who I got a story more similar to Sanchez than y'all, because I done made beats for niggas in the industry. I'm still making money off of beats to this day. And I don't know how to read music or none of that. I don't even know how to fucking when I play the piano or keyboard or none of that, how I learned was just listening to shit and playing back what I heard. You see what I'm saying? I damn near taught myself how to play the bass guitar the same way. So point being is that a lot of times, even in my musical production journeys, being in the studios with different producers, and I've been in the studio with Boomin before, because I'm in St. Louis. This is where he from. I've been.
There the lie go again. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? Maybe he was in a motherfucking house with Boomin. Because he is from St. Louis. But what year was this? Because from my understanding, you say you're from Chicago. You can't be that old, Bobby. You can't be that old. Metro Boomin probably moved out of motherfucking St. Louis when he did his first shit with Future. That was a long time ago. When they were that producer group, Sunny Digital, TM88, Southside, include Metro Boomin being led by Zaytoven. Them niggas was in Atlanta, dog, when he was a young man. So what the fuck is you? You knew him when he was a kid. He probably had an MP3. It's like going over a nigga house where he got equipment and shit, and y'all just, they're recreational. But the dude got the talent. Metro Boomin had the talent, but everything in that from that point was recreational. It was nothing being taken serious. But Metro Boomin was so talented that it was going to carry him off into greatness, especially once he tapped in and mastered his craft. Oh, it was going to take him motherfucking places beyond what you think. You said, oh, I know, I met him in St. Louis. I'm in St. Louis. But you from Chicago. Okay, what you went from Chicago when you was, I'm not taking nothing away from nobody because it ain't where you from, you was where you at. Pimpin' Ken was born in Chicago, but the nigga was raised in Milwaukee, right? Considering the fact, Milwaukee raised that nigga to be who he is. Yeah, he was born in Chicago, but he was raised in Milwaukee. So I don't know if that's the same for you, that you was born in Chicago and St. Louis raised you. But to say the least, dude, you're young. And Metro Boomin is young. Considering that, if you know Metro Boomin from the time he was in St. Louis making beats at his mama house, and I'm putting that in quotation mark, y'all had to have been 12 years old, nigga. 12, 13, some shit like that. Because when he was like 16, 17, that nigga was in Atlanta under fucking Zaytoven, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Let us move forward.
Been new little bro. Journeys, being in the studios with different producers, and I've been in.
It's just like I know Jacob Lattimore. I know his cousin, Monty Jackson. It's no secret. Kenny Lattimore is from up here, and he's fucking with goddamn Judge Jenkins in Atlanta. I know Eric Bonet. What the fuck does that mean, dude? These are famous people. Famous. Film and all kind of shit and great R&B music. My mother knew Al Jarreau. My mother did. Let her be as busy on earth as she is in heaven. But my mother knew fucking Al Jarreau. What the fuck do that mean? I know dude since he was young.
In the studio with Boomin before, because I'm back what I heard. You see what I'm saying? I damn near taught myself how to play the bass guitar the same way. So point being is that a lot of times, even in my musical production journeys, being in the studios with different producers, and I've been in the studio with Boomin before, because I'm in St. Louis. This is where he from. I've been new little bro. So all I'm saying is this. A lot of them niggas who was in the band don't really have the musical structure to make this electronical music until they break away from them band concepts. Music theory be having a lot of you niggas fucked up when it comes to beat making in this form, because ain't no theory.
Now I got
to this.
pushback. I got real big pushback on that one. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
modern
me
music.
too. Yeah, 'cause he's true though with that.
Now let me say something. Music theory can help your ass because it'll make your job a lot easier. Don't get me wrong, nigga. But what Bob is saying is Pete Rock, Just Blaze, none of them niggas like music theory is just that, is a theory. It's
I told you, when you theory is a poisonous word to these people like science. So I don't even know why Bobby would put theory and at the end of music when he don't know shit about music theory. I seen these niggas been watching my stream though, because I talked about music theory. I seen these niggas been watching my stream. But with that being said, nigga, y'all don't know shit about music theory. Nothing about it, because y'all don't know how to read music. It's just like if I'm illiterate trying to tell a person how the Bible go. That's like Philly OG. Philly OG is the dumbest nigga on this planet, and he be trying to tell motherfuckers how to live. Nigga, if you don't go, but let's listen to Bobby Fool ass one more again.
it's a one man. Now let me say something.
Music until they break away from them bands. And I'd have been in the studio with Booming before, because a lot back what I heard. You see what I'm saying? I damn near taught myself how to play the bass guitar the same way. So point being is that
is what you call being an autodidact. They didn't want to mention my name. But if you taught yourself how to play the bass, that's being an autodidact. Write the music that you're playing though. If I need to take that bass and translate it over to a piano, how I'm going to do that, sir? How I'm going to take your bass and translate, what's a heavy horn? A heavy brass horn. Tuba. Brr, brr, brr. What if I wanted to transfer that over to some heavy horn like a tuba, which is brass, by the way? How would I translate that over? Well, I would have to wait for you to play it. See, what you fail to realize is that these people are muses. These are savants. Remember in the movie Color Purple? I said Color Purple. Purple Rain. Remember in the movie Purple Rain when fucking Lisa gave him a tape for him to listen to? And the motherfucker listened to the tape. That was a guitar playing. And that nigga went straight to the piano to play it over again. That's a savant, nigga. A nigga who is muse, but he's classically trained in music. So he can take what he hear and put it on the piano. Motherfuckers don't have that talent. But what they can do is read sheet music. If you put a piece of sheet music in front of them, the motherfuckers will play motherfucking Incredible Hulk when he was walking away. Dun, 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 dun. If you put the sheet music in front of them. You understand? But they can't play by ear. They hearing something. They hear a horn. They say, okay, mimic. I need you to copy what that horn. Motherfuckers can't play that. Most people can't do that. If not all. There's only a very few who can hear it and play it exactly note by fucking note, nigga. And what the fuck you say you was doing? Let's hear this shit again.
A lot of times, even in my musical production journeys, being in bass guitar the same way. So point blank was just listening to shit and playing back what I heard.
Listening to shit and playing back what he heard. Okay, the most easiest, I would say bass riff would be I'm a Player by Too Short. He said he know how to play bass. I guaranteed you he wouldn't know what note to start off with. I guaranteed you that. And we know how I'm a player, how the bass line go boom, 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 boom. I bet you that nigga be in C some motherfucking where when that motherfucker being played in A. I guaranteed you. If it's being played in F flat or G flat or G sharp, that nigga gonna be in the D's, in the B's, somewhere. Trust me. He is not gonna be able to read that note for note. And what he's gonna do, he's gonna keep strumming until he think he got a pattern. And once he got a pattern, he think he hitting the notes. No, nigga, you all off note. But you are going on time like dun, 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 dun. You going on time, you on time hitting the strings, nigga, but that shit don't sound nothing like the goddamn bass riff on Too Short album, I'm a Player, nigga. Trust me. So, nigga, you're lying straight through your teeth saying that I can hear music and I can play it. No, you can't. No, you can't.
You see what I'm saying? I damn near taught myself how to play the bass guitar the same way. So point being is that a lot of times, even in my musical production journeys, being in the studios with different producers, and I'd have been in the studio with Boomin before, because I'm in St. Louis. This is where he from. I've been New Little Bro. So all I'm saying is this. A lot of them niggas who was in the band don't really have the musical structure to make this electronical music until they break away from them band concepts.
You hear this hate shit? He said break away from the band concept. What the fuck is he talking? Let me give a shout out to my motherfucking chat room. I see that True Seeker 100 is in the building. Thank you for showing up. Is this your first time? You said, what up, bro? Finally see it live. Yeah, if this your first one, man, go back on my shit and catch up, man, and see what I'll be talking about. With that being said, peace and love to Robert Humphreys. But this motherfucker is telling you to hate music and hate bands. So what about the Roots? That was your other hip-hop band, but your first hip-hop band was Stetsasonic with Daddy-O and Devastating Beat Creator and Prince Paul, who is the greatest producer of all time, nigga. Yeah, we can argue. Prince Paul is the best producer ever, nigga. Ever. He goes unnoticed. That's it. His music was being devoided, but at the same time being celebrated, but being devoided of him. He was a producer. See, Stetsasonic as a hip-hop band, I followed them throughout their whole entire inception to when they became the fucking Grave Diggers, when RZA went and got Fruit Quan and I can't get his name out. When he went and got them to Daddy-O, when he came up with his solo albums, Prince Paul, he kept producing. I followed these motherfuckers, especially Prince Paul. Y'all will be surprised what Prince Paul got his hand in, which changed the whole entire dynamic of the way music was being done. But he's not the one to boast and brag about that. He's not. That's not in his motherfucking character to boast and brag about it. So Prince Paul goes unnoticed. He goes unnoticed. But Prince Paul, Stetsasonic, your first hip-hop band, this nigga is talking about fuck music theory. We need to get rid of bands. Are you fucking kidding me, man? All right. Let us move forward.
Music theory be having a lot of you niggas fucked up when it comes to beat making in this.
Music theory has you niggas fucked up when it comes down to beat making. So the music theory of the One-Iana, that music theory has people fucked up. The metronome, better known as the timing for music theory that puts you in rhythm, I guess that shit. Like I said from before, y'all, when I first came in explaining about music, I came in hot. I made it I said a lot in a little time. And given that, this is who are in the world right now. I told you what was happening when they stripped the motherfucking music from schools. They was producing people like Sanchez's and Bobby Knights of the world. And now here we are with artificial music in terms that thereof. When you get down to the essence in which all these producers are coming about, you will find out that they as fake as they fucking piece of machine that they bring into their existence and plug up to make a sound. But what goes unappreciated is this. These same people who are using the artificial shit to make music, those who do make music that captivates out of this bullshit sound, those people are classically trained in real music, like Dungeon Family, like your fucking Scotch Storch, Wyclef Jean. And I'm going to make a point of him. So let us move forward.
Form, because ain't no theory
now I
to
got
this.
pushback. I got real big pushback on that one. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Yeah,
modern
me too.
music.
Yeah, 'cause
Hey,
he's true though with that.
now, let me say something. Music theory can help your ass because it'll make your job.
You see that Sanchez had to clean that up because when Sanchez goes online to learn how to play anything in terms of trying to make his sound to sound better, guess where he goes? He goes to music theory. He goes to a music class to teach him theories on music. Nigga.
Job a lot easier. Don't get me wrong, nigga. But
We're not going to get you wrong, Sanchez, because you just saved Bobby ass, but you understood that he was trying to be a troll and start an argument.
what Bob is saying is Pete Rock, Just Blaze, none of them niggas like music theory is just that, is a theory. It's a
He tried to put Pete Rock and Just Blaze in that shit. What the fuck is you talking about, Sanchez? You're not in these producers' pockets. I am. And if you know anything about Pete Rock and CL Smooth, if you know anything about Pete Rock as a fucking producer, you know that he went and seeked live instruments to play in his background. Rather, if he gonna get a jazz harness, when he got jazz and shit playing, he gonna get him a person who could play the trumpet. You understand? Or a saxophone. Or he'll try to get a person who can play bass, because even at that time, that's what was being played in the background for the bass. Public Enemy, Hank Shock Lee, all the motherfuckers did this. They pulled in, even with Beastie Boys. There was a punk band, but they was pulling in other musicians to help them with their sound. Fuck is you talking about? Getting rid of music, you get rid of the band. And Sanchez had to save your ass, Bobby, by saying, music theory will help your ass write music. Yes, it will. But you cannot put Pete Rock or motherfucking Just Blaze in the same breath what you just said, that they don't know anything about music theory, because they do. That's the reason why their music sounds so good, you dumb nigga. Because they learn, they craft. They knew what they wanted to do. Beating on top of the desk ain't shit. Sanchez, most black kids probably do that shit now more than ever, especially in my heyday. It was not that many. I was so raw on top of my desk, nigga. We used to niggas used to bust out raps, especially when I was in Ethan Allen School for Boys. This was a juvenile prison, nigga. So when you hear when you hear Ethan Allen School for Boys, that was the name of the facility. But this was a straight up prison for juveniles. Even when I was up in there, I used to beat on a mirror, and the bathroom used to echo and had this motherfucking deep bass. Nigga, we used to recreate albums, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? So it ain't shit to beat on a motherfucking desk or nothing like that. But once you hone in on your skill and you master it as a craft, you'll start making beats like Just Blaze or Pete Rock that look like they are devoid of every instrument in a goddamn room, and the only thing they got in front of them is a goddamn MP3. No, them niggas are trained, nigga. You're not, Sanchez. You a piece of shit. You too, Bobby.
One man's theoretical approach to his laws of how he think music should go. But like I said, like my brother, for example, right?
Sanchez.
Hold on, no, man. Let me finish. There's a dude on you.
Peace and love. D Calico is in the motherfucking building. Shadow Band, better known as Shadow Band. Let us move forward.
YouTube named Busy Works Beats, who teach music theory, and he don't teach it.
What the fuck I tell you? Hey, like I said, he goes on his computer. He's trying to teach himself how to make better music because his music is trash. So what he do, he does it online. He teaches himself online, and guess what? He just got finished mentioning it. A dude comes on there and teach him fucking music theory. What we say his name was? Busy something B or some bullshit. Let's rewind and get that name.
The way that his laws of how he music theory is just that, is a theory. It's a one man's theoretical approach to his laws of how he think music should go. But like I said, like my brother, for example, right?
Sanchez.
Hold on, no, man. Let me finish. There's a dude on YouTube named Busy Works Beats who teach music theory, and he don't.
Busy Work Beats. Why would you even know about him, Sanchez? Busy Work Beats. That's the name of the dude that he just above mentioned. Why would you even know anything about him? Are you teaching him or is he teaching you, Sanchez? Let us move forward.
Teach it the way that you would get like in a normal schools and shit. Like he's a black dude with his own way how to teach this shit. That's just like you got rappers now teaching folks how to write 16 lines and rhythm. They created their own books to teach rhyme scheme patterns. So if you want to rhyme like a Southern rapper, New York, nigga, I was on that shit when I was rapping. I said, look, you can actually write rhyme schemes down in a form of a syllabic code using syllables. And I can show you with.
There you go again, off to a tangent, off to some type of bullshit that he like to conjure up. That nigga says syllabic. What the fuck he say? Syllabic code. What? Let's listen to that shit again, dude.
with sim rap, and I said, look, you can actually write rhyme schemes down in a form of a syllabic code using syllables.
Syllabic code, y'all. we gonna have to decipher the syllabic code one of these days. Sanchez, do a sacred geometry class on the syllabic code. But let us move forward.
And I can show you with symbols how to rhyme like Jada Kiss or like a Southern nigga, because it's basically where your rhyme in at. Like, for example, like, I can have you in the house in a minute. Something, something, something. I'll be on the couch with a doubt in a minute. That's on.
What the fuck he say? Hey, man. I'm not a fucking MC. I'm not a rapper. And even when I'm repeating verbatim or trying to repeat verbatim of a fucking song, you can say sometimes, or you can say something, something, something. Just like how I was doing the Bizarre 56 song, slow down, you move too fast. We got to make this morning last. And I said, something, something, feeling groovy. See, I can say that. You can't say that, Sanchez. You are coming up with a freestyle. You are given a prime illustration, not a secondary illustration. A prime illustration on how you do a syllabic code. Is I'm saying that right, y'all? The syllabic code. You are given a prime example of doing a syllabic code, and you saying something, 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 something. What? What? Where's the syllable code at in the rhyme? You can't tell me the beginning of a word saying tramp and going something, something, stamp. What you call me? Tramp, something, 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 stamp. That's what the fuck you're doing. If I'm giving a prime example on how a syllabic code is supposed to be deciphered or said, you understand, out of your mouth, out of your tongue, you understand? I would not say something, something, something to make a first word rhyme with the last word. Why would I put nothing but somethings in there when I'm a freestylist? I'm an MC. That shit should be able to roll off my tongue, nigga. Cat in the hat, sack that rat in a pack with a motherfucking cigarette. Even though cigarette didn't rhyme with that shit, but pack, stack, and all that other shit was rhyming. You understand? The flow free. I can orientate very freely as a freestyle, but if you ask me to rhyme and shit and rap, I might stumble and fumble. You understand? But even given a prime example, it's just like if I try to give you a prime example and slick talking in terms of pimping, I would tell you to kick that ass bone out the bitch ass and wear it as a hat. No hesitation. Proper preparation always prevented poor performance. No hesitation. No power, not saying something, 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 poor performance, or something, 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 ass bone out of the ass. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't make no motherfucking sense. And let's listen to that shit again.
Some jaded kid like, I can have you in the house in a minute. Something, something, something. I'll be on the couch with a doubt in a minute.
Dog, we're going to listen to that a lot. We've been rewind this at least about like 4 to 5 times. Listen to this nigga. This nigga is saying that this is a syllabic code of rapping.
That's on some example like, I can have you in the house in a minute. Something, something, something. I'll be on the couch with a doubt in a minute. That, like, for example, like, I can have you in the house in a minute. Something, something, something. I'll be on the couch with a doubt in a minute. That's on some jaded kiss.
I swear to God, if I send this shit to the remix gods, I don't know if anybody ever followed them on TikTok or follow them on Facebook, because I follow me, not Facebook. Yeah, I do follow them on Facebook, but I follow them on YouTube, especially on YouTube. Let me tell you a hot second what their name is. 1 second. His name is Remix God Sway. Everybody get a chance, subscribe to that dude. I don't know him shit from Shinola. And you don't interact with him at all, but he got them remixes, nigga. One of my favorite is Mile with that Yak, nigga, where he got Shannon Sharp. Let me celebrate, Skip. Skip. I swear for living God, if I send this shit to him, he will make a spoof out of this shit. So let me celebrate, Skip. If a fraud had pockets, he would carry a knife. He would stab the snake before he ate him. I don't know if anybody in this motherfucking chat room, I don't know if anybody who was watching this have ever watched these remixes. The remix guy, Sway, the nigga raw with it, man. He is raw with it. And like I said, if y'all get a chance, subscribe to that dude. I should put his link out. Let me shoot his link. Let me shoot his link out there. Let me see if I can grab it. But in the meantime, in between time, I'm finna go ahead and play this.
Some style shit. You know, I'm just saying that scheme. Or a South nigga may say, whoa there, I'm in that. Like, for example, like, I can have you in the house in a minute. Something. I'll be on the couch with a doubt in a minute. That's on some Jada kissing style. How to rhyme like Jada kiss. The way that you would get like in a normal schools and shit. Like he's a black dude with his own way how to teach this shit. That's just like you got rappers now teaching folks how to write 16 lines and rhythm. They created their own books to teach rhyme scheme patterns. So if you want to rhyme like a Southern rapper, New York, nigga, I was on that shit when I was rapping. I said, look, you can actually write rhyme schemes down in a form of a syllabic code using syllables. And I can show you with symbols how to rhyme like Jada Kiss or like a Southern nigga, because it's basically where your rhyme in at. Like, for example, like, I can have you in the house in a minute. Something. I'll be on the couch with a doubt in a minute. That's on some Jada kissing style shit. You know, I'm just saying that scheme. Or a South nigga may say, whoa there, you can write this shit. Folks will buy that. It's folks that don't understand. See, that's what I'm saying. You can formulate your own musical theories because music ain't no fucking universal law. Music is what it is to anybody make it. Anything can be, ain't no right or wrong, nigga.
All right, now check this out. Now, with people who did make albums, say in the 90s, 80s, you can tell the difference between the bass lines from yesteryear, what they are today. Now, some people like Scott Storch or even Dr. Dre, Timberland, they're sometimes bring in a bass player. Now, I don't know if y'all know anything about Too Short and his productions, right?
Already.
Right,
What you telling
exactly.
me though? What you telling me?
Hold on. Let me finish.
You know where I'm going with it, Sanchez. You know exactly where I'm fucking going with it. Nigga, stop playing dumb. These people brought in people who can play real instruments, you dummy. That's the whole point I was making. Let us move forward. And again, the producer that I was thinking about with Too Short is called Ant Banks. His name is Ant Banks.
Let me finish. Organized Noise play real bass. And if you listen to I Like the Way You Move, hold on, man. Let me finish. If you listen to that, those are real guitar strumming. If you listen to Morris Brown Marching Band by Big Boy, those are real bands. Now, check this out. The best sounding album Sonic in the past 20 years was Wyclef Jean, The Carnival.
That's on your opinion. That's a
This is how you know he don't know shit about music. Wyclef Jean broke the genre open, but the cost of it was astronomical. There is certain production sounds, patented sounds, where you're not privy to have at all. That's the reason why some people's sound muffled, or the mastering is not the same. You understand what I'm saying? This is what happens. I don't know if anybody ever heard of THX sound, surround sound, even Dolby. Dolby, when they first came out, was not available to nobody except the highest production in music. That's only where it was available. So when orchestras played, and when it's played in the movie, that's the reason why it has such depth in the sound. THX was the next in line in coming out with that sound. It makes your whole entire production and music that much better. It's hard to explain, but easy to explain. It just amplifies it. And it sounds so clean. It's like FM radio versus AM radio, stereo versus mono. You understand what I'm saying? So Wyclef Jean, at this particular moment in the production world, was privy to a production sound that was not readily available, if not at all, to no motherfucking rapper. Dr. Dre was able to get the THX to master his music. That's the reason why his Chronic album sounded so well. And that's the reason why his other albums were sounding well. It's because he had the tools, the necessary technology to make his sound better, versus a nigga mastering some shit in the bathroom on a weak ass soundboard. You understand what I'm saying? And these are programs. They come in, they program that shit. They just don't fuck with buttons, nigga. They got to load a goddamn CD in that motherfucker, a disc with a program in it, and then it programs it to that soundboard. And now you can enhance or EQ throughout whatever the fuck you want to. Other than that, the standard, just say if we went to one of the most expensive electronic stores or whatever the case may be to get a mastering mix board, and we would ask for them for the best program in terms of mastering the music. Just say if it was called Fruity Loops, the program was called Fruity Loops, right? They say, okay, just as much as if it was costing to buy Microsoft Windows XP, right? Because remember that shit first came out, that shit was like $100 and something odd. The same shit with the fucking program to program your fucking soundboard to pick up even the subtle sounds, to amplify it like a coin dropping or whatever the fuck, a raindrop, to bring that shit into clear sound. The program is going to cost some money, right? They're going to give you the highest one, but little that you know, you working with the most basic shit compared to studios, like real studios, MGM and shit like that. Them motherfuckers. And Wyclef Jean was gifted a studio like that. And when he made the Carnival album, that's what I was trying to tell you. Sony Columbia. They poured so much money in that motherfucker, dude. Because you know why? He know how to play his music. He know how to play music. He know how to arrange. He know how to orchestrate music. That's the reason why Wyclef Jean was trusted with all that goddamn shit. Versus if Dr. Dre would have got his hands on some shit like that, you know what kind? I would give the benefit of the doubt, because Dr. Dre would have called in plenty motherfuckers. He would have. To have an album where it sonically sound like that. Now the sound is readily available. Even your Metro Boomers are getting his hands to that. Kanye West, those programs are readily available. But trust me, they still got sounds where they are still evolutionizing and revolutionizing the sound in the way it's supposed to go. Trust me, they still working on newer programs. And these programs are not readily, or if not at all, available to regular producers. I don't give a fuck how you good you are, like a Kanye West. They don't give a fuck. Nigga, you ain't fit to get this shit under any kind of them Jews, they control not only the camera business in Hollywood, but they control the sound business. I remember Sanchez was having this talk. No, it wasn't Sanchez. It was on somebody else's channel. I wanted to chime in bad and tell these motherfuckers, do y'all know who the fucking Godfather is? The Black Godfather? I guarantee you them motherfuckers wouldn't know who the fuck it is if I asked them about the Black Godfather. But nonetheless, let us move forward.
That ain't no opinion.
That's opinion, bro.
No, that is not opinion.
That
That
is
is
All if all of us said name your favorite song right now, nobody'll be right or wrong.
Name your favorite
Nobody'll
song.
be right or wrong.
And I never said name your favorite song. Like I said, I was talking about an album from the beginning to the end, sonically put together, where you hear, man, that motherfucking dog, Gone to November in itself was probably like I guaranteed you it was like a 10-string orchestra. Guaranteed you, hands down. I bet you 10-1. That motherfucker had like a 10-string orchestra playing that shit. Every time I make a run, girl, you turn around and cry. And I ask myself, why, oh, why? Girl, you must understand, I can't work a 9 to 5, so I'll be gone to November. Oh, you hear all, man, it's so much music in that shit. That sounds like Earth, Wind, and Fire was playing that shit. And you know, Earth, Wind, and Fire had a big band. They had at least like 15,000 trumpet players. You understand? Motherfucking guitarists, and drummers, and bass players, man. Plus fucking Maurice White was fucking playing an instrument and singing at the same time. Only person that really didn't play no goddamn instrument was Philip Bailey. And his voice was the fucking instrument, because his goddamn falsetto was out of this world, to say the least. What is these niggas talking about, dog? They don't know shit about music. Absolutely nothing. Ooh-wee, goddamn.
I'm talking about sonically put together with a full band.
No real musician will say no shit with Didact saying. Because, nigga, I'm trying to interject. Hold on, I'm finna give you the flow, and I ain't gonna be long. I'm telling you, nigga, I've taught the engineers from Full Sail. Got so much skin on this engineering and mixing and producing game.
He said he struggled making beats on a goddamn computer that aid and embedded him in how to make beats. I don't got to lie on you, Sanchez. I got 8 people in my building. That's 8 million people in my building. I need at least 1 million of y'all to go and relate to Sanchez and let him know, dog, you struggle making beats. It's obvious. It is obvious you struggle making beats, yet alone putting them together, but you just got finished lying straight through your fucking teeth, talking about you got skin in the game and you can engineer and all that shit. Let's hear that shit again, dog.
Like no shit with Didact saying. Because, nigga, I'm trying to interject. Hold on, I'm finna give you the flow and I ain't gonna be long. I'm telling you, nigga, I've talked to engineers from Full Sail. I
talked to engineers from Full Sail.
much skin on his engineering and mixing and producing.
He got so much skin on the engineering, mixing, and producing.
Game. Like real talk, bro. Like it's ridiculous where I'm at with this shit. And
yeah, it is ridiculous where you at, Sanchez. You in a fucking box inside of a box inside of a box. Well protected, because if you show your face out in public, the most shit that you talk, you are bound to get your head peeled. And they wouldn't really worry about no kind of real repercussion. But like Mental Ninja said, when the moment that you said that you was gonna sick your friends on motherfuckers and they know cops and they are cops and shit, and they'll slam you down to the street top, the black police showing out for the white cop. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about they was gonna slam him on top of the car and on top of the engine or some shit, and they're gonna treat you rough, treat you hard. Don't make no mistake, nigga. I have not forgotten about that motherfucker. But with that being said, oh shit, nigga, you in a box inside of a box inside of a box. You ain't doing shit, Sanchez. Skin in the game. Mixer, producer, engineer. Don't forget he's a singer, rapper. He do bebop, boom bap, jazzmatazz. That nigga do trap, drill. That nigga do everything, man. And he sing. He sing background for I don't know, y'all make up a band. Shit, with that being said, let us move forward.
And I'm telling you, no legitimate musician would tell you one song was the perfect motherfucking sonic solution for all songs, because every song is its own problem. Every beat I make, okay, I have to do something.
Sanchez.
Bro, wait, I'm almost done. Every beat that I make, I have to take a different approach to my mix and master, because different instruments require different problems and solutions. Everybody's voice is different. If I'm making a song for Macy Gray, I can't mix it like the chick with the deep.
He got mad because I told him that Wyclef Jean album, The Carnival, in the last 20 years is one of the most sonically best sounding albums out. Even today, when he dropped that album Carnival 20 years ago, it was the best sounding sonic album out, period. The nigga sound like he did that shit in Carnegie Hall some motherfucking where. What was he had this San Francisco and New York fucking symphony playing it. Dude, man, what the fuck is you talking about, man? This nigga shot as a motherfucker. He had Carlos Santana on that bitch. Oh my God, I just probably want to go back on that album just to name the shit that this nigga had on that motherfucker, man. Because it's been a while since I looked back at the whole entire production, but the nigga had a symphony for Gone to November. I know this for a motherfucking fact. And I guaranteed you that nigga had a 10-string orchestra. I bet you had the high pitch, the soprano fucking violin, the alto violin, and he probably had the motherfucking bass. Yeah, he did have a bass violin going in that motherfucker. And he had that big ass boom. Yeah, he had that. Boom. Boom. Yeah, he had that. He had the fucking huge fucking bass drum I was explaining earlier in an orchestra where it's not sticks, they like mallets. And it got cowhide on the outside of it, and the inside of it is stuffed with some type of cotton or some shit. Because when you hit it, you got to hit it hard to get that boom. It ain't you don't strike that motherfucker easy. You strike that motherfucker hard to get that sound. But the stick in itself, the head of the stick of itself is soft. And when you strike the motherfucking top of the drum, it will absorb and it won't have that loud pop as if you like hitting a snare or even a kick drum on a drum set. When you hit that kick drum, you can hear the kick. That's what you call a sharp. You can hear that kick. But on a big ass, I forgot the name of the fucking drum, but it's an orchestra. It's a big dumb drum, but it's bass, nothing but boom. Man, that motherfucker be rumbling, nigga. How niggas be like, God damn, that nigga got 808, nigga. That shit is 808, nigga. But nonetheless, Wyclef Jean had one of those in that song. Gone to November, but his whole entire album was produced through live music, real music. And not only that, as novice as he is, but he has sharpened his skill because at that time he was still novice. But now I think he probably like really, really good at the shit. But the nigga was a guitar player though. Not no by ear shit, none of that shit. That nigga know how to read sheet music and play it. Sanchez and Bobby Knight. Let us move forward.
Voice, she high pitch. So there's no one shoe fit all in music, and any high prestigious university will tell you that. That's one of the things that I learned early in the game, to never get complacent. Look at every new beat and every song like a whole nother approach to this shit.
Hey, Sanchez, I don't know what you're doing, but you're doing it. But with that being said,
and what I meant by that is he's twisting everything up. He's just mucking and putting mud in the waters. I said, I don't know what you're doing, but you're doing it. He got the whole show discombobulated and fucked up, but watch me bring it back on point.
Sonically, the Carnival album, not a song, his whole entire album was
That's
played
stupid to say.
Damn it, man. I can't even finish. Before you jump in and you just got finished going up, dog. That is
man,
so,
finish this boo-boo. Finish the boo-boo and let's go.
And that's
finish the boo-boo. Finish the boo-boo. Finish the boo-boo, man.
Again, Wyclef Jean Carnival album in the last 20 years is the best sonic sound album because he used a full fucking orchestra to produce the whole entire album. Nothing in the motherfucker was produced by a MP3.
Stupid.
People came in, they played their music, they mastered this shit.
Was it the highest selling album?
No, it don't.
You see what his rebuttal was? He was hitting a button like Dingo and the Baby, and then he said, was it the highest selling album? That's his rebuttal. See, he don't know shit about the music business then, because you can get a very well produced album, sonically sound, and won't sell 10,000 fucking copies, nigga. Such as Sanchez. You can put a machine behind Sanchez. You can go and get Wheezy out of here, ATL Jacob, Southside, TM88, Metro Boomin, Zaytoven, Dr. Dre, Scott Storch, Timberland, Prince Paul. You can get every fucking producer to produce Sanchez album, and that shit a flop like a motherfucker. It will make the producers look bad, nigga. He will make the producers look bad. Murder on the beats. Them white boys. You can go get them. Day Trip. You can go get Day Trip, nigga, and your album will be garbage, nigga. Garbage. Garbage. With that being said, let us move forward.
Have to be the high. Listen, the Beatles are the best fucking four-man. Damn it, dog. In Europe, I'm sorry, in Europe, they the best sounding sonic four-man group that ever played.
Hey, look, man, listen, that's your opinion.
Dawg said that's my opinion. Why did Michael Jackson buy the Beatles fucking catalog? Why did he make that's the song Come Together Right Now Over Me. When the Beatles made that song, that's what the name of the song, but Michael Jackson remade damn, how did his shit go? Damn, I forgot how Michael Jackson shit went, but Michael Jackson had to take that motherfucker. Hey, before anybody else do, I'm taking it, nigga. But none the fucking less. Why do you think Michael Jackson bought the goddamn catalog? Why do you think John Lennon was motherfucking almost worshipped? I blame motherfucking Ibn Farrer. I'm probably saying his last name wrong, but he was one of the crusaders that reintroduced rhythm back into Europe. So you had Mozart, Beethoven, and Amadeus bringing classical music back to what they consider Europe. And with that, you offspring the Beatles, right? And the Beatles, as quirky as they are, that's what happens when you introduce rhythm back into a rhythmless people. They try to, but as the European sound, no bullshit. Because my ear is trained for a lot of music, a lot of music that people won't even consider. Because I do listen to classical music sometimes. I do listen to scores and measures and shit. I do sometimes, and I listen to waltz. I will listen to waltz music. Pop, of course, what they call popular, right? Jazz, I was heavy in that shit, like in the 90s. Oh my God, I was heavy in the jazz, like heavy. I blame the movie Mo Better Blues for that one, though. Straight up. Because I kind of like, I knew it was there, but never actually indulged in it as a young man until Mo Better Blues. When Mo Better Blues came out, God damn it, I blamed the motherfuckers for that shit. And I went jazz goddamn crazy, but none the motherfucking less. Yeah, a variety of genres, to say the least. But let us move forward on this nigga.
You can beat your desk all you want, and yeah, I'm
shot as a motherfucker, dog. You are narcissistic. You know
I'm narcissistic.
At this particular moment, we at 7:14. Watch what this nigga do, man. Watch what this nigga do. He gonna lie on me. He just gonna straight lie. I'm gonna play it through unsolicited. Just listen to it.
But I let a nigga come on my channel and change my conversation from Melanin to what's the best song. Hey, look, man, listen, that's your opinion. You can beat your desk all you want, and yeah, I'm
shot it. No, it don't have to be the high. Listen, the Beatles are the best fucking four-man. Damn it, dog. in Europe. I'm sorry, in Europe. They the best sounding sonic 4-man group that ever played.
Hey, look, man, listen, that's your opinion. You can beat your desk all you want, and yeah,
I'm shot as a motherfucker, dog. You are narcissistic. You know
I'm narcissistic, but I let a nigga come on my channel and change my conversation from Melanin to what's the best Sonic song, and y'all think I'm wrong. I'm on this bitch for 7 hours. I should have been gone 3 hours ago. My title been over. I'm being nice, motherfuckers. Me cutting you off is due to the fact that you shouldn't even be talking to me about music and hip hop with my show about the melanin theory. I let you change my topic, bro. Do you know how powerful that is?
For the 8 million people that are watching right now, did you hear that shit? He said he allowed me to let him change the topic. Yeah, Sanchez, I think you was running that string way too long because you was becoming delirious. Because when you're doing your false claims like this and misrepresenting and misplacing shit, misplacing your anger, this is the shit that come out of your mouth. Blatant lies. And your people are aiding and abettors. They are what they consider in that folklore story called Humpty Dumpty. These are the horses, all the king horses and all the king men. They're going to make sure that Humpty Dumpty, which is Sanchez, looks as good as he possibly can, even though he is defeated. He lied on me. And after lying on me, his people in the chat room were saying, yeah, why he switching? He should have stayed on the topic. Blase split. I'm like, ooh, are you motherfucking kidding me? Come on through, y'all, because it's a lot of y'all, but y'all getting bottlenecked and y'all getting y'all motherfucking head whacked off. See, Sanchez is sitting in the back like, what's his name? Xerxes? I'm saying this name wrong, but the one dude, the one god, I guess whatever he wanted to call himself, the god of Persia, Xerxes, whatever the fuck his name is, he stays in the back. All his minions come up. So I'm talking to his minions right now. The woke is the new sleep. Philly OGs, Sir Drops. People like this. I'm talking to y'all. Y'all gonna get bottlenecked and y'all gonna get slaughtered. What I will advise you to do, if you do value your intellect, and this is, I'm talking about your life here, your lifeline on this internet is your intellect. And if you value that, you will go back and tell this nigga, dog, you are absolutely wrong about Didact. We're not going to fight this battle today with you. Not this battle. Maybe the next one, whatever you try to conjure up. But this battle, no, we lost this one, baby. We need to retreat, turn back, regroup, and we need to confront your ass, Sanchez. This is what y'all niggas need to go do. Philly OGs, woke is the new sleep, Sir Drops, all these motherfuckers who are Sanchezians. Y'all being bottlenecked and y'all getting slaughtered because y'all trying to put this nigga back together. Because y'all all in the chat. No, it's not y'all per se, but Sanchez said it better than I could. He said, a few motherfuckers in the army can fuck it up for a lot of people. In other words, a few people can speak for a lot of people. In other words, these people that's in the chat, they can speak for you. So when it's Lovely Live or Voltage Control RTV or Darius McNair or a Drake Tot, whatever, Steppenwolf, Shannon, Reggie P556, well, whoever the fuck are, they speak for the Sir Drops, the Philly OGs, and the woke is the new sleeps, all the fucking Sanchezians that like to follow Sanchez. These people also speak for you too. So when Sanchez was saying this flagrant ass shit, he was sending y'all lambs to be slaughtered, man, coming my way. Because y'all lambs in the slaughter right now. So don't come to my shit trying to protect this dude, because I think it was Luminous who was trying to protect him yesterday or the day before yesterday. So is the woke is the new sleep. He was trying to protect him, vicariously trying to talk bad about me, calling me dumbass or whatever the fuck case may be. You understand? But he's by the way of, he's trying to protect Sanchez far as well as he possibly can to make it seem like he ain't really part of Sanchez clique. But you are, nigga. You are. But what I need y'all to do is get that back to him, man, because y'all being slaughtered. Y'all being bottlenecked and slaughtered. That nigga got well over 100,000 or 200,000 followers. And every last one of them followers are in front of Sanchez in this battle between Didact and Sanchez. I'm a god. Sanchez is a wannabe. Y'all prop him up. I don't need no propping up. So my 98, rather if they traded, and I'm using that word loosely because Philly OG felt like people traded on him because he threatened his goddamn chat by saying, I'm taking wrenches away. And you know why you did it. You did it because of me, nigga. You know why you did it. But like I'm saying, loyalty is a motherfucker. And I do subscribe to it. And with that being said, if you find yourself on the other side of the fence, pick up a shield, pick up a sword. We finna practice. If you are able to swing your sword, you are able to hold your shield up, you can pretty much be a Spartan. But you do got to pledge allegiance. In terms of, you need to check Sanchez. I'm not asking you to play allegiance to me. No, fuck no. Because you can pretty much leave my camp well-trained, better trained than what Sanchez soldiers are. You're going to be well-trained, well-trained, better trained than Sanchez soldiers. You can go to him and show him the way. I don't give two fucks. It's not allegiance to me. It's allegiance to the truth. The truth is that nigga's a motherfucking liar. And like, I'm trying to give the opportunity to say the least. Y'all need to turn around, take y'all loss on this battle. Take y'all dead with y'all, but leave the limbs. The limbs belong to me, but take everything else with them. Take your dead, bury them, honor them. On the next battle, prepare yourself, because when you come and see us, this is what's going to happen. The truth is over here, man, and it's well protected. You can't come over here penetrate. We unpregnantable. Ain't that what Mike Tyson said? I'm unpregnantable. Unpregnantable. Woo! But let us move forward, because this nigga finna go in on me. He's telling everybody that I switched the subject. But let us listen to it again.
Motherfucker gone 3 hours ago.
Narcissistic. You know,
I'm narcissistic.
I had to shout that shit to him because I couldn't get shit in. Nigga, you're narcissistic, nigga. You're vacuous, you're visceral, and you're narcissistic. You suffer from fucking cognitive bias. Nigga, you show borderline signs of psychosis of a sociopath. You do, man. And you reek fear. You stink of fear, nigga. You fear me. You reek of the shit. But let us move forward.
But I let a nigga come on my channel and change my conversation from Melanin to what's the best Sonic song, and y'all think I'm wrong. I'm on this bitch for 7 hours. I should have been gone 3 hours ago. My title been over. I'm being nice, motherfuckers. Me cutting you off is due to the fact that you shouldn't even be talking to me about music and hip hop with my show about the Melanin theory. I let you change my topic, bro. Do you know how powerful that is? Motherfuckers who really donate to my channel can't even change my topic. People who donate hundreds to my show can send in a donation while I got a topic going and say, change it to this. And I'll be like, thanks for the donation. But
at this present moment, his screen is showing the picture of Bob Marley and the Wailers, right? Considering it, I don't know who all on this panel, but they had to be embarrassed by that shit. They had to. Madon had to been snickling under his motherfucking breath, dog. I swear to God. Because Madon was the one that brung up the music. I wasn't even on the panel. I left the panel an hour and a half ago, considering the fact that I was talking about melanin and the nigga was playing music over my soliloquy when I was explaining anatomy and physiology of the fucking pineal gland, the thalamus, and the motherfucking pituitary. When I was explaining these 3 goddamn glands and how they work and secrete, the nigga was playing music over my shit because I'm telling them this is where melanin is coming from in the human body. These niggas want to talk about rainbows and all kind of other dumb shit. Before I even got on the motherfucker, dog, they was in the middle of some bullshit, talking about absolutely nothing. They was talking about some colors and RBG and all that dumb shit. And I'm like, let me go ahead and try to get this shit in before it turns into a shit show, which it already is. So in the moment that I start speaking on melanin, the nigga disrupted me 3 times. And on the 3rd time, he started playing some fucking music in the background to drown me out. I was the only one that was talking about melanin in the fucking human being. Y'all was all over the place. And then once I left there, Madon got to talking and he switched the whole shit into music. So Sanchez, while you think you knee deep in music because you fucking telling everybody, I produce for 2 Chainz. If you haven't did nothing for me, you ain't do nothing for 2 Chainz. You ain't nothing like me. So when you was doing all that bullshit, I hit the link again. You let me up. The moment I said something, because I got it right here. The moment I said, hey, Sanchez, can I chime in? You said, no, you can't come in. If you didn't do no beat for 2 Chainz, you don't got shit to say, so let me cook. So you went on another diatribe. You and fucking Madon again, talking about music, and the moment I come in, you interrupt me talking about something about melanin. You start talking about something about melanin when I came in. And then you start disrupting me again about some dumb shit. And I'm trying to tell you, you don't know shit about music, but I'm lightly spanking your ass and lightly and politely explaining to you what you don't know, man. And you don't know shit about music, but you up here capping and you got dick suckers on the panel allowing you to flagrantly get away with the shit. And the moment I correct your ass again on the music, now I'm the one that deterred you from talking about melanin to music. I turned your shit. You said you were supposed to been gone at the 3-hour mark from the 7-hour part. So what? You were supposed to been gone at 4 hours or some shit like that, right? And you said, for the sake of me, which I was not on your fucking shit. You said you kept going to switch the motherfucking. He said he said that his donators, the people who donate to him, hundreds and hundreds of dollars can't even change his show. So you let little old Didact come and change your show in your imagination, though. Like he said, he could control the sun in his motherfucking dreams. So that nigga just, in his imagination, dog, that nigga just put me up in. Hey, it was just my imagination once again. running away with me. And that was a real violin that was doing that. That was no goddamn. That wasn't Smokey Robinson on a goddamn keyboard, you dumbass nigga. They came in and brung in a classic violinist, a black one at that though, to play that. With just my imagination running away with me. At night on my knees I pray. That's Sanchez. Dear Lord, hear my prayer. Sanchez shot as a motherfucker, dog. That nigga straight blamed this shit on me when I wasn't even there. When I corrected that nigga on what he thought he knew about music. And when I corrected him, now I'm the one that drove the show off to the left. Oh shit, I feel like Shaggy. And slipping in, you caught me red-handed, even in a girl next door. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, Sanchez.
Yeah, I got a topic, sir or ma'am. I let a troll come change my topic for over an hour. So fuck what y'all talking about.
That nigga is really landing on thick. He said he allowed me to come and change it for an hour. I got on at 6:56 and left out of that motherfucker at like 7:14. How in the fuck I fuck you up for an hour, dog? I wasn't even up there for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And in that 20 minutes, I really only talked for 3. Because you and Madon was talking and you was doing most of the talking. Then fucking Bobby Fischer come up in there and start talking. And I mean, Bobby Digital, Bobby Knife, whatever the fuck. It's just too many Bobbies. God damn it. But Bobby Knife came up there, started talking shit. So out of that fucking 20 minutes, dog, I had nothing but 3 minutes to say anything. You take every last one of my words out of that time stamp that I gave you from 6:56 to 7:14. You put all my words together. I guarantee you it's no more than 2 sentences, which is not 30. It's probably not even 30 seconds. So with that being said, dog, I didn't speak none of that shit, none of that time. But I'm exaggerating a little bit. But with that being said, it's a good exaggeration. But with that being said, dog, I did not veer your show to the left. Madon did. Because you know why? You like Madon. Because Madon talks religion. And you think that you have the motherfucking blueprint on religion. Let's move forward, though.
Should have been booted that nigga. Order was been lost. We will never debate on what's most sonically sound, because you can't say that. I can't, because all music ain't mastered the same. Hip hop music is mastered loud. Jazz is mastered low as hell. If I say that hip hop record is the standard for what sonically sound, and I try to take that and use it on a jazz record, the jazz people will be like, you ruined my shit. You got it loud as hell. Jazz is quiet. It's all.
Y'all hear this, dude. Y'all need to get this shit back to him, man. Straight up. Fuck what volume can do to music. No. He didn't think of that, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, he just wasn't thinking at all. He tried to equate volume in music to way it's mastered. He said mastering a hip hop album is mastering it loud. And mastering a jazz album is mastered low. Fuck just turning the music up on your own recognizance. Rather if the shit is mastered and mixed in 440 frequency, or if it's in 444 frequency, or even 632. He ain't talking about megahertz and frequency. He's talking about loudness. He's talking about amperature, ampage. That's what he's talking about, amps. Nigga, you in the wrong store, nigga. We sell music equipment for real live music. What you want to do is go to Radio Shack, sir. What you need to go and do is go to Radio Doctors or in your neighborhood car stereo joint. That's where you need to go. You looking for ampage, sir. He said you master hip hop loud and you master jazz low. And his people are eating this shit up, dog. Like if it was fucking Bill Cosby himself serving the goddamn Jell-O pudding. My oh my, jigaboo pie.
All about taste, dude. That's like saying this wine is the best wine of all the wines. No, nigga, it's dinner wines, it's dessert wines, it's wines for when you just really want to get fucked up. Like it's a wine for every.
And that's the wine you drink. It's called Wild Irish. You see, an alcoholic is always going to resort back to what he knows best. At first, he was like, you know how a motherfucker eat with their pinky in the air or they drink their coffee with the pinky in the air? At first, he started off like that, talking about, you got your, hold on. He said, what kind of wine? He said dessert wine and dinner wine. See, he was being all fancy and shit until he said you get the wine that you get fucked up with. Hold on, man. You won us over with that in terms of what you're trying to explain, but still, dude, there is a top line wine, period. It is in every category. That's what you was naming. You were naming categories of wine. And then when you got down to the one that you know best, he said wines that get you fucked up. I just bet, Sanchez. So for anybody that has any kind of etiquette or class where they do drink wine, to say the least, it ain't Wild Irish, man. I hope it ain't. I would say go with Earl Stevens, man. He make a good wine. Earl Stevenson, is I'm saying his name right? Earl Stevenson? Yeah, that nigga make a good wine, man. Go with his shit, dude. And stop fucking with Wild Irish and Mad Dog, nigga. That's your problem. You a mad dog. Mad dog.
For occasion, and you need them all. But to say this dinner wine is the best, I'm like, no, bro, it's different wines, nigga. Like, no, ain't no such thing as this is the best beer.
There you go. Alcohol knows best. You know, he's going from wine to beer. You can't leave alcohol alone. Even with his analogy, a motherfucker will look at that nigga and say, what in the fuck is he saying? They were asking, have you ever been privy to a wine tasting event? Have you ever been invited to a wine tasting event where you will be introduced to plenty of that shit, right? I'm not a wine connoisseur, so I don't know the difference between a Merlot, a fucking Burgundy, goddamn, what other goddamn wines is it? What is what the fuck other wines? There's plenty goddamn names to the motherfucker. And then you gotta know what vineyard, where the grape come from and all that shit. Nigga, I'm not a student in it, but I know that you're not the way you explaining it, because you know in every category there's a top goddamn wine, you stupid dumb fuck. Why would you drink a dinner wine with dessert? That's what you would do because you're a stupid dumb nigga like that. So when you in your dinner wines, right, you will pick the best one. A lot of people pick Dom Perignon for some odd reason. And you got to know the difference between wine and champagne and what's that other shit? Yeah, champagne, wine, brutes. What else is it? Dries, like Canada Dry and all that shit. Them dry motherfuckers, the brutes. You got to know all that shit, man. Fuck is you talking about? Dog said dinner wine. He thought he was making a point, y'all. I swear for living God. And this is all still stemming from my vapors. The nigga, you caught the vapors. And this is what he's living off of, because I left the motherfucker away. He kicked me off because I called him narcissistic. But let's get to this other shit, y'all, because I know y'all tired of hearing that shit. I'm going to probably go like 20 more minutes, and I'm going to probably end this stream. Yes, I'm sorry, people. I'm probably y'all pretty sure y'all probably wanted me to open up the motherfucking the chat. I mean, open up the motherfucking panel. Not on this one, y'all. I'm sorry. I know I'm being booed, but with that being said, this 111 truth seeker, truth searcher, 111 truth. I gotta say that because somebody in my chat room said, I finally get to catch it live from you. His name is Truth Seeker 100. I don't know if that's the same, because the truth searcher or truth seeker, the one I'm talking about, got that 111 in front of it. But since he got the 100 in there, that really kind of fucked me up, because not only that the name sounds similar, but now the 100 sounded similar with the 111 dude. But he's the light-skinned black version of Ernie and Bert, the unibrow dude. Him, the one that's going around screaming the Aboriginal shit with Aboriginal power. All right, I guess it was a 2-part series on Big Aboriginal Power. We was playing some bullshit research from theirs truly, 111 truth searcher, whatever the fuck. I'm just gonna say 111 truth. Okay. He was given some information on the fact that he said that 100% proof that Native Americans are Europeans and agents. Now, this was a part 2 thing on Aboriginal Power that he was playing this shit. So I decided to go up to that panel. Now, I come in at 1 hour and 47 minutes and 54 seconds. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go straight to that, and I'm going to save you the time in terms of what you will assume that Truth Searcher is talking about, because the title of the show says it all. And that's what Truth Searcher was trying to prove, that the Chinese and the European coming over here claiming themselves under new rule that they're natives, right? Considering the fact, if they're a generation born here, they can consider natives. Now, like I said, one great film that I will point at is The Gangs of New York. Like I said, they tell a lot of hidden gems in there. And one of those hidden gems was explaining how the butcher was claiming to be Native of America, and they was claiming themselves Native American at the time that they was running for what they call office or public figures, right? In the 5 points, right? Because remember, the Irish dude won over the butcher as the sheriff, right? Remember, the butcher had they people up to be appointed as sheriff so they can go around and have mutiny of the law. Unlike the Irish dude, who they got outvoted because there was more Irish in the 5 points than anybody. And considering the fact by rule, by law, if you establish a residency within citizenship, you can be considered a voter. how you become native is that baby is born in New York, New Hampshire, wherever the fuck that the colonies were at. All right. And when these babies are being born, they are automatically deemed as Native Americans. This is what True Searcher was trying to base off his what we know as today as the Native Americans on the plains, right? On the plains, Oklahoma, Wyoming, and then I think it was Ab Power talking about he had to add in Texas and all that bullshit. Nigga, I know where I'm at, but none the motherfucking less. You're saying that these Indians are European and Asian and they don't got shit else in them. Nothing else. No Aboriginal, not even a slave nigga. And the motherfuckers couldn't answer it because I asked them a question first. What time period did this take place? What century did this take place? With that being said, let me share screen. Okay, how I look? All right. I look good. So I'm going to skip it to right here. 47. Let's go from this point, y'all. I'm going to mute up. I think I'm going to come in at 147.54. I got it at 147.35.
Big Aboriginal Power versus Lex Vortex. Montezuma meets Shaka Zulu Part 2. Tickets on sale, man. Make sure y'all go to the description box and purchase your tickets. Get them early because they will be going up leading in towards the battle, man. So, yeah, let's get it, man. I got the brother Ahmed on here. Nonetheless, I got that on here. What's going on?
Now, you heard the introduction. Mine was at the end. He said Didact is on here. His phone was doing some crazy shit. That's his shit on his end. So let me push forward.
Peace to you, brother.
Peace and love. Oh, can you hear me? Microphone check.
Mic check.
Yeah. I'm going by the title of your show. You say 100% proof.
And you heard me. No deviation. I said I'm going by the title of your fucking stream, you hoe ass niggas. You bitch made ass Aboriginal fuckers.
That Native Americans are European and Asian descent by cultural linguistic evidence.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who are the Native Americans?
Shit, it's a few groups that we highlighted. When I mean Native Americans, I'm talking about the people that's classified.
The reason why I say who are the Native Americans, because Butcher, Bill the Butcher, was nowhere near a motherfucking Indian. And he was claiming Native American. The flag was in his background. He get mad and go put an axe in the fucking Irish back and said, that, my friend, is the minority vote. He said, notch 54. This you Irish bug bastard. See, I know that movie like the back of my motherfucking hand because I don't watch this so goddamn much. But Bill the Butcher was not satisfied. But in his background, he had that American flag that said Native American. I swear for living God, if there was no such thing as common sense, them niggas would take that flag and say, that is our original flag, like they taking the Confederate flag. They're saying that's their original flag. Y'all some silly, dumb motherfuckers. But with that being said, this is how he's going to try to scoot up out of this, because I say, who are the Native Americans? Because you're trying to tell me that the British people trade in a top hat for a fucking hairdress? I tell you what, right? But Hollywood is a motherfucker. I guarantee you they probably even inserted that motherfucker and told the tribe to, they probably played that tribe better than the casino will ever pay them in the 10 years that a casino can be up. You understand? Because every goddamn Native American tribe got a goddamn casino, to say the least. But I would say that Hollywood paid a tribe so much money to let that Italian motherfucker to come up in there and try to look like them, to where now they can hold the commercial where, remember the Indian that got the crying when they was littering and shit and found that the dude was Italian? This is what Aboriginal power is based in his logic on, and one truth searcher. He is based in his motherfucking philosophy on that. But let us move forward.
As Plains Indians, Great Plains Indians culture. So that's what we're talking about.
So we're talking about in Oklahoma, Nebraska, Wyoming.
They're all over. Some of them migrated, but yeah, that's where they stimulated from. You got them as far south as Texas. You got them in North Carolina. You got them in various.
Anybody please tell me, if Carolinas is not fucking mountains and hills, so how the fuck you got plain Indians and mountains and hills and rolling grass, nigga? You got rolling grass in the Carolinas. You got the Himalaya mountains, nigga. What the that nigga said the plain Indians are in the mountains, yo. And them are your what they call hillbillies. Hold on, hold. Aboriginals. Oh, whoa, Aboriginals. Y'all flagrant out here, dude. Y'all spread misinformation again. This is a COINTELPRO. They are the COINTELPRO program of agents of fucking confusion. How the fuck plain Indians are in the goddamn Carolinas when that is all mountain region? They can't even be plain Indians here in fucking Wisconsin. Let us move forward.
But yeah, I'm talking about those people that's classified as Great Plains Indians. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. If we talk about this is in the middle of the states. So when did this start happening? Because
I'm digging in their theory and I'm finna get ready to debunk it. I said this is in the middle of, all right, this is in the middle of the country, the states that he above mentioned. Now, he tried his best to get to those coastal lines. He did. You heard when he tried to say Texas. Texas is in the Gulf. That shit swampy as a motherfucker down. How the fuck is plain? Do you know what plain Indians are? And they are the most migrating or the nomadic people of Aboriginals here in this motherfucking. They have to stay moving around. But with that being said, they can't take their native Oklahoma and terraform Texas, nigga. They can't take Nebraska and terraform the Carolinas. Carolinas is the mountain, unless they had excavation moving machines to make that motherfucker flat and dry, nigga. The closest place you can get to rolling greens in plain land is Iowa. Iowa, nigga. Iowa. I would even give Idaho. That's the closest you can get, nigga. Other than that, nigga, you on the motherfucking Oregon Trail, nigga. You think the Oregon Trail starts in Oregon? See, these some silly dumb motherfuckers you talking to. These Aboriginal people, man. How far do Trail of Tears go? Because these motherfuckers trying to give me all kind of questions when I came up here. Now watch. Let us move forward.
According to culture and linguistics, according to that, right? I'm going according to that usually doesn't tell a migration pattern. So when did they all come in the middle? What century?
We're not we know it's several migrations that happen, and these are accounted for with,
because if he contributing linguistics and culture, if he's if he's contributing linguistics and culture to the reason why these Plain Indians are native, mean these Plain Indians are Asian and European, rather if they coming from fucking Britain, wherever the fuck, even if they got distinguished ugly looks like the Swedish. He said Europe. Europe is huge. So we talking about Sweden, we talking about Germany, we talking about Poland, we talking about a whole bunch of shit. And the Poland up here in Wisconsin are so prideful, nigga. It's a German district, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm talking about straight Germans, nigga, and Polish. They still attracting motherfuckers. Niggas coming from Romania up here to live. I don't know how it is where they live at, but up here in Milwaukee, for the people that I see and meet, you understand what I'm saying? Fucking people from, as a matter of fact, people up here from Russia, nigga, like they say about a well-traveled person, talk to different people. I do. And I don't have to be well-traveled, but they are. They've been all over the world. And with that being said, these are the people I attract and I have conversations with. So when you giving this baloney ass bullshit about 100% proof that Native Americans are Europe, if you going by that default shit, dog, you lose. Like I said, give me the timestamp. If you can't, dog, there's mud in the water now. Now it's mud in the water, dog. Now you got mud in the water. Let us move forward.
Within the cultural practices and evidences as well. So I don't know if you watched the bill. This is a part 2 to this, by the way. So the brother 111 Truth Searcher, he was just on the panel. He goes into,
there's his name, 111 Truth Searcher. So I was kind of saying it right but wrong, but let us move forward.
The evidence, he plays all the linguistic experts. He shows the cultural connections from people that study here, Siberian and Native American and other Asian cultures in contrast.
Fuck is you talking about? Are these the people who were able to influence, just like how we did with the fucking Louisiana, Gutta Geechee, wherever the fuck that y'all want to call your name. Now y'all African Zulus. Y'all didn't know that? Now y'all practice voodoo. Y'all African Zulus, and some of them are Ashantis, but for the most part, nigga, do you know Louisiana is now Zulu, nigga? What are you talking about? So what are you trying to say here, Todd? You're trying to say that the Plain Indians, since they was fucking on Mexicans, I mean, not Mexicans, they was fucking on Asians and Europeans so much that they became just that. They get the credit, but Africans can't get the credit here. So when your black ass is running around here, you're not going to give no credit to the African that gave you your black ass, your black color, you black ass nigga. But he's not black in terms of complexion. He's a little light-skinned guy with a unibrow. He's like Ernie and Bert, a ghetto version of it. Who was that? Bert, Ernie, whatever the fuck which one was with the goddamn unibrow. Like a Muppet, nigga. And with that being said, this nigga was talking about, you know what? Let me hit play.
to the Native American culture and show the connection, the unadulterated connection. So yeah, it's a good video. If you ain't catch it, go check it out, man. It's a lot of
yeah. I check it out just to catch up with this. But the question I'm asking: what century that this took place in terms of the cultural and linguistic evidence in terms of Asia and Europe being 100% proof of Native American? I need to know what century that this took place, because if this after what they call Christopher Columbus, then that is mud. That's mud in the water. If it's
And the reason why I said after Christopher Columbus, because that's when shit started getting colonized, right? Because they love to use this shit. We got colonized. We got reclassified. Ain't that at the time when people were being reclassified? When they was telling you your native ass was Negro, and then they started saying you were black, and then they started calling you African American and all that other shit, right? This is after Christopher Columbus, sir. So if this is after Christopher Columbus, there's mud in the water, because that's still not excusing you, your stupid ass dumb motherfucker, to the reason why you assume that you saying who you are to this land versus what I will put it to you like this. What's the word I'm looking for? The greatest of you. Instead of hating what's the best of you, because I'm letting you know that African blood, rather if it's only 3% in you, that 3% is the best of you. It's only going to manifest 3% of the time. So when it does, it's the greatest of you. Some broken clocks are right twice a day. Some broken clocks, a nigga move the arms and shit, and it'll never get right. But with that being said, despite the fact that one is devoid of what they assume who they be from Africa, versus they trying to find a lineage here, it is easy for them to say it's everybody was born in America, up to the point where you think who all you think you communicating to in terms of on this computer, from your chat room to the people you are intimate with in terms of the moderators, or even the people that y'all like the back page. And that's another thing I like to say. That is some agent shit in terms of what it is, because they all be in unison in terms of what happens in the midst of this. And I know they all back text each other in terms of that and strategize. I see the strategy, dog. That's a red flag. But let us move forward.
I don't know exactly when the shit happened, to be honest, man. I couldn't even tell you the date that I don't even remember if he even said no date. But shit, you can go watch the video though.
I will go watch the video. I will. I mean, people should be sharp as a knife. Some people are not the sharpest knife in the drawer. So I think this memory callback should be easy in terms of what century that this took place. That 100% proof that the Native Americans are Europe and Asian descent. So what year?
I guess the study was recently.
Okay, what we have to establish here is that when you talk about the Plain Indians being Chinese and whatnot, what were they before the European and the Asian came over? Because now we got to talk about coastal lines, because I tried to stay on the Aboriginal, on the coastal lines. When I talked about the Mashpee Indian, when I talked about the I can't get the goddamn name out to start with an S, but Of course, my memory is flipping right now, but I know what I'm talking about. These coastal Indians, even off the deltas. I'm trying to figure out when did this pattern right here to prove that 100% proof that the native of America, the natives, are European and Asia. When did that take place?
Oh, when did the study take place?
No, not the study, because we know, according to what you all teach, that the white man and the Asian.
We didn't need to go to the history of the study because we know when it was written, probably in 1936, 1947, somewhere in the 20th century, going towards the 21st century. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the exception in which they say that where that come from. Well, so what they saying that the Chinese and the European was fucking with the plain Indians long before motherfucking Christopher Columbus or long after Christopher Columbus, dog. Because if they was fucking them long after Christopher Columbus, now we have to account for the African now. And who were they fucking? Because that means that the Chinese and the European came over here on their own recognizance in terms of it was before Christopher Columbus. Because remember, the voyages that was taken out on sea were those who held a higher standard in life on this planet. Not everybody sailed the seas, man. So you trying to make it seem like it was a bunch of refugees who decided to chop down some sugar cane, make them a motherfucking raft, and cross the 7 seas. It just so happened to land on motherfucking land, and it was the natives there. No, man, this is big business, man. It was ships being forged by men and carpenters and steel benders and motherfucking skilled masons, to say the least. It was shit being forged, dumbass motherfucker. So it can sail those 7 seas, as they say. So when it goes across the Atlantic Ocean, even though that's the ocean, when it goes across that motherfucker, it holds steadfast and it keeps its cargo from spices to sugar to whatever the fuck else that's being traded, silk, whatever. You understand me? This who was selling the 7 seas, nigga, not no random ass Chinese or some random ass motherfucking, who else he say? European. It was not no randomness, motherfucker. Even today, can you randomly go get your fucking canoe and go take your ass? Because he said he was in Illinois. This nigga threatened me. You understand? The nigga did threaten me. Talking about, I'm in Rockford, Illinois. Take your canoe, go up the Mississippi River. You go up now. You will hit the Great Lakes from there, from that channel. Then you channel your ass over to the Atlantic Ocean. Right? And then you take your ass to wherever other place that you assume that will invite you, going east, whether if you're going to Europe or motherfucking Africa. Let's see if you can make it in your raft, nigga. Or let's see if you're going to have to organize a group of very smart men who know how to take something from nothing and make something from nothing. You're gonna have to forge a fraternity of men, you stupid motherfucker. So you talking this shit as if I know what motherfuckers mean by Google researchers now. But let us push forward.
Was not over here, right? And y'all was dwelling, y'all was living, y'all was.
I'm gonna let the guy who actually did the video I played answer that question. He on the panel. Go ahead, 111 True Search. I believe this brother got a question.
What's his question? I ain't catch it. I just jumped back in. I ain't
The
got
question.
a phone call.
The question is,
You know you've been listening in the background, 111 Truther. Don't act like you see that shit. That shit right there. That lets me know, nigga. Only thing slick is a can of grease.
Is when did this take place in terms of the Native American being proven that they European and Asian descendant? What year or what century did the European come over and the Asian come over, mix with these plain Indians and switch their whole fucking DNA around?
Well, no, we're not saying nobody mixed with the plain Indians.
Right. Okay.
Now he's saying nobody mixed with the plain Indians. Let's move forward.
Okay, so now they came over here and false claimed.
Now they came over here and false claimed. Let us move forward. But he got descent. Let's move forward. How can you be a descent of nothing that is false claim? That's false claim. If they Chinese, not Chinese descent. If they European, not European descent. That means that their blood is just as pure as any other blood on this motherfucking native land that you calling yourself as an Aboriginal Indigenous or wherever the fuck that you calling yourself. Their blood is just as pure as yours. So how the fuck they are descended? Let us move forward.
So these people are straight up Chinese. These people are straight up European. They don't got absolutely no native blood in them. None. This is what you're saying.
Bro, you complexing the question. So let's just...
How the fuck am I complexing the question, you hoe ass nigga, when your guy, fucking Ab Power, was reiterating that we are not talking Chinese and European is mixing with the plain Indian. So what are you saying? If they didn't mix with the plain Indian, then you saying that these people are 100% pure European and 100% Asian. This nigga said, I'm complexing the motherfucking question. When I did simply ask what century or year that this proof of Native American and Asian, let's go back.
These people are straight up European. They don't got Asian come over, mixed with these plain European and Asian descendant. What year or what did this take place in terms of the Native American?
What's his question? I ain't catch it. I just jumped back in. I ain't got
The question is, when did this take place in terms of the Native American being proven that they European and Asian descendant? What year or what century did the European come over and the Asian come over, mix with these plain Indians and switch their whole fucking DNA around?
Well,
no, we're not saying nobody mixed with the plain Indians.
No, nobody is saying that we mix with the plain, they mix with the plain Indians. No, nobody is saying that they mix with the plain Indians. Then what the fuck are y'all saying then? Because like I said, if y'all trying to use that fucking analogy in terms of what I just explained about the gangs in New York, like I said, they got a lot of hidden gems in that movie to where it was written that you can become Native of America if you have a first generation born here under the colonies and their rule. But what was happening in the midst of this, in their living, I told you, I gave you a great example, and I'm going to give it to you again. This is how the Irish won over New York, was by the vote. They were residents/citizen. They were not Native Americans. They were still Irish. They still carried the Irish thing. Just like the motherfucking Native Americans, they were Brits. But you better carry yourself as a Brit, because if you paid attention to the movie, a few Irish were on the team with the Native Americans. And they wasn't Native American. As long as you speak their rhetoric and you are down with them, the butcher will take you right up under his wing.
Okay, so now they came over here and false claimed now. So these people are straight up Chinese. These people are straight up European. They don't got absolutely no native blood in them. None. This is what you're saying.
Bro, you complexing the question. So let's just...
Dog said I was complexing the question, but let us move forward. But this is his way to get up out of the answering the question.
Let's just knock this shit the fuck
I'm
out the box
complexing.
first.
That was just
Let him,
power
let him
saying that.
answer it, God damn. I'm gonna mute you. Let him answer. You know, hey, I think he understand. He gonna get to it. Let's get it.
All right, man. One, it's always been known that motherfucking these people are definitely descended of a.
It has always been known since what, the beginning of time, dog? Do you remember when we fell in love? We were young and innocent then. Oh, do you remember? Do you remember the time? Since the beginning of time? Fuck you talking about? Everybody remembers. Remember what? Hold on, dog. Let's do that again.
Of Asians. All right, man. One, it's always been known that motherfucking these people are definitely descended of Asians, bro.
It always been known, man. Fuck it, dog. Since the beginning of time. Do you remember? Let's go.
It's already been proven that Asians and Europeans is pretty much one and the same.
It's already proven that Asians and Europeans are one and the same. Why? Why? Why do you think that? Huh? So my theory on the man in its origin is starting to ring some truth. Wow. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, the Chinese are the white version of Asia, from your Filipinos, from your Laos. These are your black people. Japan, Korea. These are black people. Um, what's them other South Islands? Malaya, Taiwan. These are black people, sir. Fuck is you talking about? But it's all Asia. You try to identify with the Chinese because you know why? That's your master. The European is your master. You's a good buck boy. Dance your jig, you $5 jig nigger. Hey, just like the butcher said, he said a jig dancing the jig, nigga. You had a nigga dancing an Irish dance. He said a jig dancing a jig. Because when they were entertaining in them days in the bars and shit, those dances was pretty much Irish dances. The knocking of the shoe and shit, almost like tap dancing. That was Irish as a motherfucker. And it was black folks doing it. And we did it better than the Irish. We did. We did their own dance better than them. And that was the whole point. Like I said, hidden gems in the movie, dog. It's so many hidden gems in that motherfucker, dog. But nonetheless, he said a jig dancing a jig, dog. That's exactly what the fuck one true searcher is.
There's peer-reviewed studies that also show that motherfucker 2 white people can have a baby, and that baby is genetically more close to Chinese than his own goddamn parents.
First, he said 2 Chinese people make white babies, and now he's saying 2 white babies make a Chinese baby. I don't know. Let me rewind that. Let me make sure I heard that right.
That just goes to show of Asians, bro. It's already been proven that Asians and Europeans is pretty much one and the same. There's peer-reviewed studies that also show that motherfucker 2 white people can have a baby, and that baby is genetically more close to Chinese than his own goddamn parents. That just goes to show how close that motherfucker 2 white people can have a baby, and that baby is genetically more close to Chinese than his own goddamn. You complexing the question, so let's just knock this shit the fuck out.
I'm complexing. That was just power saying that.
Answer it, God damn. I'm gonna mute you. Let him answer. You know, hey, I think he understand. He gonna get to it. Let's get it.
All right, man. One, it's always been known that motherfucking these people are definitely descended of Asians, bro. it's already been proven that Asians and Europeans is pretty much one and the same. There's peer-reviewed studies that also show that motherfucker 2 white people can have a baby, and that baby is genetically more close to Chinese than his own goddamn parents. That just goes to show how closely genetically these people resemble each other and shit. But I thought this was the other brother and shit, man. I just want to speak with that brother.
He didn't give me no date, and the motherfucker said everybody know that Asian descent is on some type of side of an Indian, and then he said that they share DNA alike, and then he said 2 white people will have a baby that will be more closer to a European. I want you to say that to the what they call themselves, the purists people. They call themselves that, like it's a group. They like blonde hair, blue eye motherfuckers. That's the only thing they fucking on is blonde hair, blue eyes. So they baby come out Chinese, huh? What about like Dutch people or Portuguese? So they baby come out Chinese too?
That still didn't tell me a century. I need to know what century took place where the white and the Asian came over here to this land, moved y'all off y'all plain lands, or made it with y'all and told everybody to spread and say that y'all fake Native Americans of the plains.
1500s to the 1800s.
Okay, then it's mud in the water. It's mud in the water then.
Is it good for you?
Of course it is. Of course it is. I already said that. I said that if it's
are you familiar with the trade and the forced movement of people?
Am I familiar? Now he want to ask me questions when it's about them.
From the East Indies and the Asiatic regions and shit into the Americas?
Of course I am. Okay, yes, I am.
So what time frame did that start?
That started in 1700s.
No, that started
1562
to be exact.
He said 1562 to be exact. This is what he said. And that said 1700s around that time. I need people to go ahead and do their due diligence on this because he was ready to ask that question to answer it wrong. Because he assuming that that this trading or commerce coming from the West Indies, which we know as Jamaica and all them, was coming up since the 1500s, dog. You know that shit was being stopped, nigga, in Louisiana, you dumbass motherfucker. Do you know anything about the pirates of the who? Of the what? That shit was not getting nowhere near the plains, nigga, until the 1700s. The pirates of the who? The pirates of the what? Yeah, you assume the trade going north from the West Indies started in the 1500s. Yeah, they was trying. They were trying, and that shit was getting robbed, nigga. Them Cubans was breaking their ass off, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Panama? All them niggas up in there in that goddamn canal, in that Gulf? Fuck is you talking about? These niggas shot as a bitch, dog. But let us move forward.
Are you familiar with the decree that changed all these people that was classified as Chinos to Indians in New Spain, which would be the Americas? Are you familiar with that?
No, I'm not familiar with it. So what is your proof?
Timestamp 16. The actual documentation, timestamp 1672. The decree from Spain over to all of the Spanish colonies in the Americas, New Spain. That the Jesuits was going back and talking about the treatment of these people and how they was being mistreated and how they was put all in the fields and shit in the New Spain colonies and shit.
So that's proof
then
that the Native Americans are European and Asian?
Okay.
Is that
bro.
proving that?
Killed him. That nigga was trying his best. Hello, my lover. Hello, my darling. Hello, my sunshine gal. That nigga was trying his best to try to fucking dance. And I wouldn't let him. I said, what the fuck that got to do with the plain Indians in Asia and your 100% proof that Asians and Europeans are Native Americans, man? That's what the fuck I'm trying to get at. Because here we go again. Y'all holding and putting up this white man. Y'all got handlers. Let's move forward.
All right. So what you have is during this time frame of forced movement and also voluntary movement up over here, you have an interaction between the.
I didn't hear that. Hey, you know what? This is funny. This is funny because
no, you funny, bro. Like, cause you.
I know. I am.
For, bro.
No, you don't know what I'm here for. I'm here to get some.
You're not going to go look at none of the shit that I just told you.
How do you know that? How do you know that? But with that being said, hold on, brother.
Because you've been hearing us say this shit for years now, nigga. You still have. All you want to talk about is the Mash P tribe because you study one tribe, nigga. Fuck them.
No, brother. I'm from Wisconsin. Hold on, I'm from Milwaukee. Damn, dog,
I'm from Mississippi, nigga.
Okay, with that being said, I think I'm more astute. I'm more astute in what you think you're learning in today's diaspora. I've been a student that a long time ago. And with that being said, I'm talking. Hold on, brother. Damn.
Shit that I talked about.
Hey, when you said that one who AP said this. Now, maybe I'm wrong. AP said that he's doing this off of your build. 100% proof. 100% proof that Native Americans are European and Asian descent. This is what I'm trying to figure out. What century did this happen to take place? Because from my understanding, if you're saying this, and if the timestamp is after Christopher Columbus, then it's mud in the water. That's what I said.
All right, this is how we gonna prove this, right? And we just gonna nip this shit in the bud because I ain't got time to be fucking with no trolls. When you go out to Oklahoma, go out to Oklahoma, or you go to any one of these so-called fucking tribes of modern times today, there's two type of people that you see, nigga. You see blonde hair, blue eye, which will be classified as fucking Europeans, Caucasians, and you see chinky eye ass motherfucking Asians, nigga. And there's no discrepancy about who the fuck they descend from and where the fuck they come from.
Okay, with that being said,
I ain't gotta get it on books, nigga. I can go see this shit with my own eyes I did, nigga.
Who are in books?
What are you talking
Nobody
about?
is nothing.
So what are you
this
talking
is what
about,
I'm
bro?
Okay, this is what I'm talking. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
I'm in Illinois. I'm going to Rockford today. You know that's 20 minutes away from Wisconsin. We can have a face-to-face about this.
We can have a face-to-face about it.
I'm gonna be in Rockford later on today. That's 20 minutes away from Wisconsin.
No, actually, no. Well, you must be on the top of Illinois. You must be by
Illinois. I just said Rockford. 20 minutes
away from the border.
Right by Beloit. Right. Or I can come up 41. I can come to Racine.
Hold on. What are you talking about, man? I'm trying to get to this point here where you say that the white man and the Asian, you see, this is the killer part. You're saying that the white man and the Asian has more to do with you all than the actual African. Because it's 100% proof. It's 100% proof. It's 100% proof.
Hold on. It's a couple.
It was just a dialogue between me and fucking 111 Truth. It was nothing loud and belligerent. But I was about to tell him it's 100% proof proving this, right? Because you got it right there, dog. You just proved it with your dissertation telling us that it's 100% proof that the natives are Asian and fucking what's his name descent. But not one time that you did a study and said that we are African descent too. That shows you that they got handlers and they got masters, and I peeped it. They are fucking Uncle Ruckuses. They are COINTELPRO agents of confusion. not chaos, confusion. I'm here to cause chaos. I'm here to bring order back to this shit. This shit got to get tore up from the ground, nigga. It's almost seemed like the whole goddamn foundation got to get redone over. But with that being said, yeah, I'm here to cause chaos, not confusion. And with that being said, there's a difference, and they are agents of confusion. They are counterintelligent programs of agents to cause confusion. Because that was the whole point I was getting at. Y'all recognize white folks in y'all quicker than y'all do black folks. That's why he got mad and said, you only know one tribe, the Mashpee. No, I know several tribes, nigga. I just try to stick to the coastal tribes that met this fucking white man, black man, red man, or whatever other man that you can assume of coming to the United States of America, or whatever the fuck you wanted to call it at that time. There was these Indians who patrolled the fucking coastal lines. They are the most important. Not only that they civil, but they maritime too. They maritime. And you hear, you know, the Moors, Moors and maritime is like fucking, what's up, Alexis? Thank you for showing up. And maritime is fucking synonymous with Moors. So these people that's on the coastal line, man, why is you fucking forgetting about these Indians that was fucking, what's his name? Oh, dirty bastard, man. His fucking tribe. Come on, man. The Kufis and shit. Y'all call them Kufis, but the Kufis. But with that being said, watch where it goes, because I leave my vapors, because he muted me and kicked me out. Some malfunction with my motherfucking StreamYard, and it was him. And with that, I left, and watch what Truth Searchers say about me once I leave the motherfucking panel. They love when a motherfucker leave their vapors, because it almost seemed fair in their mind, just like with Sanchez. They can beat up on that. Like, nigga, y'all caught the vapors. Like Biz Markey said, nigga.
People want to get in, man.
So now I can't finish. Now I can't finish.
Hold on. Chill. One person trying to get in. We got a guide on her, man. We got one of the guys. I think he want to get it in. He was on her, and we've been waiting patient to this babble, because you just saying a bunch of nonsense. But listen, go ahead, bro. Hanuki L. You got the flow.
Man, shout out to A1, man. Salute to the guy.
Shout out to A1, man.
Peace. Peace to
the
God. I'm gonna make this real short. My man, please mute your mic, my man. I got a headache. I've been sick the last couple of days, so I don't want to have this interaction with you today, right? What we gotta consider is this: you keep asking for a timeline. White people did not run shit over here, so their timeline is all some new created.
These are slick talking, want to start fights, but can't bust a grape in a fruit fight. Hoe ass niggas. They throw stones in the background, hide their hands, and they ain't even strong enough to break the glass. You just hear the tink, 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 like a nigga trying to break the glass. So you turn around, they hide their hands. Like you noodle arm ass nigga, throw a little bit harder, motherfucker. But stop throwing stones in a goddamn glass house, you bitch made ass niggas. I don't want to talk to dude. The dude gave me a headache. No, dude did not give you a headache. That dude questioned the fuck out of y'all bullshit rhetoric, nigga. Let's move forward.
Timeline. And we got to take into account this, right? You also had China.
And to let you know, I don't get back on this panel. He did something to my StreamYard. It was fucking up. That's the reason why you heard it go up when I came in, because he was doing something to it. Even at the time I said, you mute me, I'm surprised that shit came in, because I was trying to unmute it, and the red, you know how they give you the red diagonal line saying that your shit is cut off. It was still doing that. And I'm like, what the fuck? Then I try to bag out. It wouldn't bag out. So I just reset my motherfucking phone. That's what I did. I said, this dude did something to my shit, but I was on my phone. But with that being said, I'm not on this stream anymore. and watch they still eat off my vapors.
Chinese that came over in 1850, they would have merged in with the already Mongols that was already coming down from the Alaska areas. That Bering Strait thing, it may be true it may have some significance to it, but at the end of the day, you asking questions about white people and then understand with the $5 Indian Act that happened in the early 1900s or late 1800s, where they started to classify and put these people on these roads illegally. Some of them are white slaves who really do got Aboriginal ancestry. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a bunch of different stories as far as the people over here, and even what Truth's saying. Even what he's saying in his bill, he said, you keep on asking, well, what is the timeline for white people coming over here? Or what is the timeline for Asians or whatever? We don't understand your question because we don't believe their history. We Aborigines.
Where else did he get this information from? He pulled it out of the ass of a rabbit? Where did he get the information from?
Always been at. We always been at, nigga, from California to the Iberian Peninsula to motherfucking through Texas, Louisiana, all that shit, all the way through Florida, and
we're still here.
Up through Maryland, up through New Jersey. We where we always been at. We ain't no motherfucking plain Indian, so we don't know. We only know according to what they put out there and what we gonna sit back and correct according to their false history. Now you keep asking about some we not no Asians, we not no type of Indians, we not no Native. They're Native Americans. We're not Native Americans. We're not Native Americans at all. We're something totally different. So I don't know what the question, man. Let the brother go ahead, man.
He jumped off because he didn't want to be muted. So,
yeah, bro, that nigga a troll, bro. Don't even address that nigga. A1, he a troll.
I just wanted to know what he is. Yeah, but he's coming in just talking 100 miles an hour and not letting nobody. He ain't make a point. What the fuck is your point?
You know First, he asked me what documentation. I'm like, check these two out. All right, well, we ain't got to deal with paper, bro. What you want to talk about there, bro?
You see how, dog, I'm letting y'all know, man, all these motherfuckers share something in common. They all are COINTELPRO agents of confusion. What document did I ask you to show? I just told you to give me a century or a date on where you say you got this information where it's applicable. So now I can get a point of reference in history and say, okay, did the Chinese sail over here in this year on their own recognizance and set up? Or how did they get from to to fro? Did they go to New York first? Because, you know, back in them days when he said, because I was trying to get a date on it, dog, they sail all the way around Brazil to get to California, to say the least. If there was a such thing as shipment of Chinese. Now, if they were blazing the trail of the Western days, dog, do you know how far after the date? Because that's the reason why I needed to give me a date. That nigga said 1500s. No, nigga, that shit was in like the fucking, like the late early 1900s. I'm talking about the Western, like the fucking, when was the gold rush? 1800, some shit like that. That was the same year their grandma was telling them that they was Indian. What I'm going to do right here, because I had such a great time, I've been running for about 4 hours. 4 hours on the dot. Yeah, you're going to have to rewatch this one, Alexis. It was good. It's good. It's good. But you caught the tail end in terms of me killing two birds with a stone, because I went on Big Aboriginal Powers channel today. He was having some shit called 100% proof that Native Americans are European and Asian. It was a part 2 series to what 1 True Searcher was given in terms of a dissertation. I participated on that panel and I got trolled the fuck up off of there because they talking about I'm a troll. They trolled me right off the panel, right? To say the least, technical difficulties, whatever the fuck case may be. But I got put off the panel, to say the least. And then they went in for about a good 5 to 10 minutes, as I usually leave my vapors behind. They go in for 5 or 10 minutes and start lying on me and shit and telling me I'm bringing up other shit and I'm hogging a motherfucking. I asked a simple question. Big Aboriginal Power was talking the most to 1 True Searcher, came up there, and then he said he tried to play dumb and like, I just came up here. What was the question? So I asked him a question again. I said, what timeline can you give me that these Chinese and European were claiming themselves as Native American? I need to know the timeline, because if you give me the timeline, that lets me know, was they a part of the fucking Oregon Trail that came through the Plain Indians? Were they a part of the what's that? The Trail of Tears? So that's what's the name of it. I want to know if they was part of the Trail of Tears that came with that shit, because they was all coming towards Omaha and Nebraska and fucking Wyoming, and you know, where the Oregon Trail led up to Oregon and Washington State and all that good shit. And even in the Californias when you had your gold rush, them was all Plain Indians. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. The closest you can get to the eastern border of Plain Indians is Idaho and Iowa. After that, when you start getting to Illinois, these are all mound Indians, you dumb motherfucker. These are not Plain Indians. When you getting, that nigga said North Carolina, dog, that's mountains. How in the fuck you gonna have a Plain Indian in the mountains? How you gonna have a Plain Indians in the rolling goddamn hills? You stupid ass, dumb nigga. 1 True Searcher. Fuck up out of here, nigga. But yeah, Alexis, this is what my last part of my soliloquy was about. And I'm pretty sure I got Aboriginals on this motherfucker listening in. So if you can, just like how I told all the Sanchezians, get the message back to Sanchez because he's defeated. Tell him to retreat, lick your wounds, take your dead, bury them, honor them, come back another day and fight. You're going to get bottlenecked right back up, because I don't have 100,000 subscribers to fucking coattail or fucking kowtow, and I wouldn't even want that. They will be reminded every fucking day of the rip, or every time that I'm fucking doing the stream. My 98 subscribers gonna always be reminded I don't allow kowtowing. All that appealing to authority shit, I'm not with it. I am not above reproach. If you think I'm wrong, say something. And with that being said, my 98 is going to bottleneck the fuck out of your 1,000, and we to the slaughter the fuck out of you, like I said. But yeah, to say the least, this is hold on 1 second. Give me 1 minute. But anyway, yeah, I'm finna go ahead and I'm finna shut this down. Yeah, Alexis, please go back and listen to this. I finished it off on the music and with Sanchez, and I decided to give a bonus talking about Big Aboriginal Power and 1 True Searcher, because they was flagrant, just as flagrant as Sanchez, and I'm starting to see a pattern in the way they lie on Didact, because they was a straight line. Just go back and watch it. You will see Sanchez straight line, and when you go back on this one, you will see how 1 True Searcher was straight line on me, talking about I was asking for paperwork or some shit and reading out of a book or some shit, and I asked this nigga just for a goddamn date. I said, and especially if it's before, if it's after Christopher Columbus, nigga, that shit got so many holes in it, nigga. I told him, I said, it's mud in the motherfucking water. With that being said, thank y'all very much. I usually call out my chat, but I'm kind of like in a rush. But with that being said, thank y'all for showing up and showing out. Y'all allowing me to grow very organically, and I appreciate it. For the most part, it's like I do find myself more comfort with intimacy in terms of I'm not a lot of people's person. I'm not a lot of people's person. So my crowd is going to be intimate. And with that being said, for my subscribers, for the 8 million people that did show up, because 1 is a million, I greatly appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all next time. And next time I am going to open up the panel because I want them niggas to come up to my shit. That way we won't have no technical difficulties. I mean, Spectrum, considering it, they terrible on the fucking television, but they internet is pretty straight. I don't get no drops for the most part. My computer works well, so y'all ain't gonna get no motherfucking feedbacks or no shit like that. So come up to my shit, no technical difficulties. You're not gonna get muted. You're not gonna get kicked off the panel, and we're gonna have a fucking discussion and see how far your ass gonna get with that shit. You see, Sir Drop did not get far. And with that being said, thank y'all very much. Next time.